But yeah, I will be resetting the game anytime I gain a level and I don't get the worst possible stats. I don't consider FF1 to be suffering. Not at all. I will be resetting to get the worst possible stats, yes. Alright, this is gonna be our team. And it's not gonna be much of a question of who survives this. Because one of these characters is going to have on chainmail. So the guy with chainmail is gonna live. I don't have an estimate for how many resets it will take. It just depends on how lucky I get. I have no estimates at all in mind. Yep, we don't have to worry about Vaughn this time. I made sure he's not part of the team. Oh yes, I equipped the armor on Warrior. He shall be our survivor. I will probably have to do 2 battles. Yep, we have to waste their turns. I mean, I could just say flee every single fight. But that'll take quite some time for us to get the characters killed off if I do that. Yep, thanks for the luck, everyone. This challenge shouldn't be too difficult. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take. But, I mean, we're going to be using a knight in the endgame, so... it shouldn't be too difficult. I would like to get Trash killed off as well. Knight and fighter stats are exactly the same. Just like every single other character class, they don't gain better stats when they class change. The only class who technically gets different stats after they class change is the Black Master, who gains less magic defense. That's it. We'll see if Warrior ever gets away, or if he dies here. There we go, he got away. And that's why I wanted to try to run away a little early. Alright, then I'll fix our party. Perfect. I probably don't need this 4 gold, but to be safe, I'll pick it up. I did equip the weapon, right? I sure did. Okay. AW branch. Welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. Alright, so I'm going to hit level 2 before fighting Garland. Because we want to have the worst stats possible. We want to hit 58 HP and not gain luck. A level 1 fighter can solo Garland, but I don't want to have to reset a bunch of times to kill him. You know, because we kill him once, then I gain too good a stats, I have to reset. It's much better to make it so I fight the bosses when I don't gain a level. Oh yes, it's definitely possible. A red mage can also solo Garland at level 1. A white mage can also solo Garland at level 1. 58 if we don't gain luck. Of course we gain luck. So we hit the 1 in 6 to get the lowest HP possible. But then we hit the 1 in 4 for luck. So technically we just got, what, like a 1 in 30? A 1 in 24? We just got a 1 in 24. Something like that. Hey Domingo, Concussed Gamer, Binskits, welcome in. Too much HP. Try again. Yep, half the character classes can beat down Garland at level 1. Fighter, red mage, white mage can all do it. That's correct, we're getting minimum all stats. We want to prove that we can beat the game with the worst possible fighter, well, worst possible knight. And what level the worst possible knight can beat the game. Too much HP. That's a mean ambush. Warrior, that's 2 misses and you were ambushed. Come on. Okay, 3 misses. Hey keyboard, welcome on in. 61 again. We got 61 3 times in a row. I'll take on Marsh probably around, I don't know, level 9 probably? I'm not trying to beat everything at the lowest possible level. There's no need to beat everything at the lowest level possible. Because I want to get the worst stats that I can. So I want to make sure that we don't, gain any extra stats. I mean, I already did the whole... Hey, look! Do we have a max stats? Nope, no luck. But yeah, we already did the run where I was doing the lowest level fighter taking stuff down, and I did beat down the wizards at level 3, technically, in that one run. But that's not what we're doing here today. We're not going for the most miserable battles possible. Just trying to beat the game at the lowest level possible with the worst stats. And not the lowest level possible, the lowest realistic level we could actually win. We had max HP, no luck. We've had 2 max HPs with no luck. 1 minimum HP with luck. Okay, warrior. Just get minimum hit points. It's not that difficult, right? There we go, minimum HP, no luck. Easy peasy, first try. Alright, we have 5 luck, so running away will be a little annoying. Eventually, we'll have plenty of luck and can flee from things. But right now it's gonna be rough. No, it's not 4 luck. It's still 5 luck. It's just that we need 17 luck to flee. So 5 out of 17 is our odds of fleeing. Hey Twisty, welcome on in. Since those imps beat me down, we're probably gonna die here if we keep rolling so terribly and Garland keeps rolling so high. Yes, we will be resetting until we have the worst possible stats. Alright, warrior. There we go. I didn't lose like 20 hit points before Garland this time. Knights have the best base stats out of all the classes, so this isn't going to be difficult. We get guaranteed strength every single level. We get guaranteed agility for the first 20 levels. We gain vitality and luck 2 out of every 3 levels. So yeah, we gain most of our stats guaranteed for most of the levels. So even with minimum stats, we're going to be pretty strong. Okay, you want to hit this guy? Yes, most of the difficulty will be just getting minimum hit points every level. Well, or if Garland crits us in the face, that's also pretty hurtful. We had him down, we just needed to poke him a tiny bit more. Most boss fights will be what you'd expect from a fighter. We swing and murder them. Garland should be very easy. We just have to, you know, not get crit and just deal average damage. And maybe Garland not roll high on his damage rolls. Just an average fight and we win. We can kill him in 4 swings, technically, without a crit. But we keep rolling almost minimum damage, and he keeps rolling almost max damage. So, we're just getting real unlucky. There we go, finally. An eye grind isn't going to be happening because, yeah, we have to reset for stats. Now, resetting for stats isn't really going to be super difficult, but we still have to reset for them. Okay, run away from 2 encounters. I could probably just kill the mad ponies instead of running, but we'll just run. How much XP do I have till next level? Oh. You know what? Here's Modi Games, welcome in. For this level, we just need to have 81 hit points. That's all. Since I'm 6 XP from my level, let's just get that level. Look at that. Easy peasy. This is what I mean by the worst possible stats shouldn't be that bad. The game loves to give you minimum HP, so it should be simple. Hey Kaim, welcome in. This is going to be minimum stats with the goal of beating it at the lowest level I think is possible. So I'm going to try to beat the game at 24, because I think that's the lowest level we could realistically win without abusing the Bane Sword on Chaos. Because, yeah, you could just Bane Sword on turn 1 with any character class at any level, but that's not the point. Yep, we're not in a huge rush for anything. We're going to just be resetting a lot for all of our different levels. I'm assuming I have over 360 XP. I don't have over 360 XP. So I'm not gonna fight the pirates yet. And I don't have the money until after I beat them. Guess what that means? It's ogre time. I don't know about fighting 2 ogres. You know what? Let's not even bother fighting 2. Let's just fight a single ogre. We're not gonna beat them even with and doing minimum damage, no. 50% chance we see a single. There we go. Okay, we have 144 till next level. One ogre will do it. Let's get ourselves a short sword. A Dimension Harvester, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. It shouldn't be too difficult of a challenge. We are the best character class after all. I'm not worrying about intelligence, since intelligence doesn't do anything. I don't care if he has intelligence or not. The scimitar is barely an upgrade over the rapier. It gives 2.5% higher chance for me to hit, higher crit rate, and 1 more damage increase. It's not much. Okay, we need to have 105 hit points and not gain vitality. $109, too much. I mean, I should be able to beat 2 if we roll high. But if I start off rolling low, I'll just reset. Because we can 3-shot an ogre now. But I guess I could 2-shot if I crit. But I should stick to just single ogres. Since even a single can beat me down when I'm not dealing damage. You want to win? Maybe? 105. Not 109. Again. 105. Ow. $108, that's better. Nope, we will not be touching the 15 puzzle. Why would we touch the 15 puzzle? I can kill enemies. The goal is to beat the game by level 24. We're not going to accidentally gain too many levels. We are not doing minimum level possible, no. We tried that and found it to be impossible. So that's not going to happen. That's correct, Rossi. We're resetting every level until we get the worst possible level ups. So right now, we need to have 105 HP, not any higher. 106 is too much. Well, this is a lot, but whatever. Each of these fights will level us, so it's fine. Now that we have the short sword, we should 2-shot each of them. It's also possible that I might crit the final one and just 1-shot it. You know, you could crit. He didn't, but he could. He could also miss. And 3-shot this one and get crit. He's doing his best worst impression. Yep, of course we got the last minute crit. After 2 attacks didn't kill, and we got a miss. I'm gonna save the Grimp for last because I have the highest chance to hit him. So I at least have the most options available for what stats I gain. We haven't seen minimum HP a single time yet. I mean, if we see single HP... we've seen a lot of 109s. If we see the worst possible HP, then it's probably just going to be done, because 75% of the time we will not gain the stat we want. Or the stat we don't want. Maybe we crit. Maybe we miss. Our odds of missing the ogres are pretty low. We're somewhere around like a 10% chance to miss. Getting 3 misses in a row is pretty bad. There we go, 105, no vitality. No vitality. First try, first try. Okay, now we should have enough XP. Yep, now we're fine. A level life, welcome on in. Alright, let's murder some pirates now. Nuki Dan, welcome on in as well. Let's go buy these gloves, even though it seems weird to buy gloves. I will buy some gloves. Because I didn't want him to be dead the whole run, Crimson. If I named him T-Dan, he would just be joining BB and trash. Can't have that. We need our fighter to be upright. Yes, I didn't bother putting on the gloves yet. Putting on the gloves, all it would do would lower my evasion for this fight. And not change the damage we take. I'll put it on after the fight. Technically, it's not a blank name, it's 4 spaces. We'll eventually hit this pirate. Our odds of missing the pirates are very low. If I took that's like 3 in a row on that pirate. I think our chance to miss has got to be around 5%. Somewhere around there. Like, they've got like no evasion. And we have a short sword. And we're level 4. Hey Jack, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. How have I missed the pirates like 4 times? We generally don't miss that much when we're level 2 characters. Okay, for level 5, we want to be at 129 and no luck. Too much HP. I should ignore the Sahag, but it's dead. It's not dead, it's gonna sit there. Oh, I forgot to put on the gloves. The gloves would be a little helpful now. Extra 1 more absorb. So we want to see 129 hit points. $129. Alright, then no luck. No luck. Easy peasy. See, the worst possible fighters should just come naturally. Don't even have to try. Next level, 153 hit points. All we need is the lowest possible HP and we're good. You know, I was hoping to go rob the dwarves, but I don't think my HP is gonna make it. So we'll turn around. I'll just go armor up in Elfland, I guess. Hey Tony, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We'll buy some armor now. I can't afford iron armor, but I'll at least get the shield and the helmet. That'll do until I can afford iron armor. Then we'll get, the short sword last. Or the silver sword last. We are definitely not grinding for steel armor. Get out of here with that nonsense. We don't level here, do we? Okay. Close, though. Being level 5 helps out. 153 is what we need. 153. That's almost max HP. Close. Getting ambushed by maximum enemies is annoying. $157. Maybe I won't get poisoned? I mean, even if I do get poisoned, it's probably fine, right? Luckily, once we hit level 5, we're just good to go. The 2 swings makes these fights so much easier. Eventually, we'll get 153. Close. No close enough. We're going to have the minimum possible. Hey, no heal. Welcome on in. 460 stream streak. Almost to 1,000, right? I know, you still got 500 first. It's a little bit of a stream streak. Alright, can you do it, warrior? Nope. That's just your doctor tricking you to talk to them. Don't trust no doctor. Alright, we'll eventually get 153, right? Right? There we go. First try. We have a little bit to go. Okay, our next level, 177, and we can't gain vitality. Alright, the fights will be a lot easier after this battle. I can now afford the iron armor, and that'll make a big difference. That's correct, Rossi. When we have a weak level up, your HP is strictly your vitality divided by 4 rounded down plus 1. So, if our next level up wasn't a strong level up, we would get 14 divided by 4, rounded down, so 3, plus 1, so 4 HP, which would put us at 157. But, since we have a strong level up, our minimum is 20 more than that, so 177. Yeah, yeah, fighters don't get a weak level up to level 12. No. They get one at level 8, don't they? Or maybe 12. Nope, it's 12, yep. Yeah, it's 12. That's their first weak level is 12. Then their next weak level is 15, then 18. So every 3 levels, 12 and onwards, they start not gaining as much HP. But yeah, they get good hit points. The fighters are our tanks. I should check XP before fighting Groger. Boo. Boo. That's... It's okay. Just a little bit of wasted XP. Now that we have iron armor, everything's just hitting us for 1, which is great. I said 177 and no vitality? Yes, 177 and no vitality. Hey Flack, welcome in. $177, no vitality. Easy peasy. Alright, Flack, I haven't looked at it yet, but I'll check it out at some point. FF6 is definitely going to be the immediate worry. Then once I start getting the time down much lower, then I'll start worrying about having a second, shorter game. Assuming I get time, I expect to start Chain of Echoes this weekend. But we'll see. Depends how much free time I actually end up having on the weekend. Alright, I'm gonna buy some tents. Then I'll just buy like 2 piers and call that good. Alright, this is terrible XP, but the gold is good. I shouldn't level. No, I won't level. But boy, we are close. Hey, General Andrews, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Today we're doing a bit of a challenge run. I'm going to attempt to beat the game with a knight with the worst possible stats at the lowest level I believe is possible to beat the game without any sort of extra cheese. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, so we're going to level here. Do I remember what the stats I need? Did I even look at the stats I needed? I don't think I did. I need 201 and no luck. So I wrote down all of the stats that I need for every level. So once we level up, if I don't have 201 HP, I reset. A lot of the run is just going to be a little bit of patience on our level ups to make sure we get the appropriate stats. Okay, next level, or next fight we level up. The idea is to try to beat the game with the weakest possible knight that you could beat it with. And trying to beat it at the lowest level I feel is possible as well, to show like this is like best case scenario for our weakest character. 204, too much HP. Reset, try again. But yeah, I've done all sorts of different challenge runs in this game, so time to mix it up and try some other weird stuff. On the right side of the screen I have lots of random challenge runs I have done, and how long it took to beat the game with each of those challenges. If you think of any sort of normal challenge run in this game, I've probably done it. .203? No. But yeah, the list does scroll up and it scrolls down. So there's more. There's not much up. if I scroll up, it's just like the official speedrun categories. Any percent, no manip, single segment. And if I scroll down, there's the longer runs. Like the solo thief and solo black mage. The minimum level run. All of that sorts of stuff. .206, that's max HP. We're not looking for max HP. No, no. So once I buy the silver sword, we'll go beat down the wizards. Do I need the silver sword to beat them down? No. I could beat them down with the short sword, but the silver sword just makes it easier, and I might as well just do that, because we're gonna need some levels anyways before we can fight Astos. There we go, 201. No luck. Perfect. Beep beep. I said beep beep. Mr. Elfman? Okay, we're at 2700. Let's head on over to the Melmond grind. I don't normally get to do an XP grind at Melmond, so this is one scenario when it can work out. I'm not gonna do the full grind, because we don't need that much XP. Maybe I do the full grind, actually. We'll see. We'll see how much XP I need. But once I hit this level, we should have 4K. I can buy the silver sword. Then buy some heals, Piers, and we'll head into Marsh Cave. And since we have a silver sword, we should be able to beat up even a 4-pack of wizards. As long as we don't get crit, we should be okay. Even with the worst stats, I think we'll still be fine. Since Fighter doesn't really rely on your level up stats like a lot of the other characters, since he just gets such good natural stats. Alright, let's see. 1500? That won't take too long. Fighter gains strength every level. Yep. So this Groger encounter is actually in the Melmond zone. There is one tile that is from the Melmond zone. And if you get into an encounter when you step off of that tile, you can fight the enemies from Melmond. So it gives us a little neat XP grind here. And yes, there's 4 different character classes that get guaranteed stats every level. Fighter gains strength every level guaranteed. Thief gains luck. Black belt gets vitality. Black mage gains intelligence. White mage gains intelligence for the first 25 levels guaranteed. Then that's it. Red mage just gains a bunch of random stats. think we have plenty of XP still. Yeah. Honestly, intelligence does nothing. That's correct. I don't think this grind is gonna work out, because I'm already, like, done. But I got to fight the Groger, I guess. That's something. We're just gaining levels too fast. But I at least got to show off one tile. That's something. Okay, I think we could level up here. So I'll just make a save. In case we do level. Okay, I believe that levels us. So we need to have 125 HP. That is our minimum. We gain agility, vitality, and luck, all guaranteed. For this level. Fighter just gains such good stats. And after this fight, we can go into town, buy the silver sword. Then I don't think I'm gonna have enough heal potions. We'll see. Oh, I didn't level. 100 XP still, okay. Well, we're close. Now, in different versions of the game, intelligence does stuff. But on the NES version, the stat does nothing. I'm not fighting that. I needed to make it one more step. I said 125, right? Yes, 225. It should be even easier to one-shot these guys now that I have the silver sword. They only have 100 hit points. Max HP? No, no. We want minimum HP. We have a 1 in 6 chance of gaining minimum. Now, I've definitely played other versions of this game. They're just, not the versions that I play very often. This is the one I prefer. I grew up playing the NES FF1, and it was the first one I attempted speedruns of, and it's what I ended up liking the most. Max HP again. Let's do this. I really don't like maximum creepage. I've actually fought a lot of max creeps today. We could get as few as 1. 125. I keep gaining max HP. We can't accept that. We must be the worst character. Or at least the worst stats. We will not have 301 HP at level 11. The only way we would have 301 HP is if we got higher than average HP. We won't break 300 until level 13. These levels are not cooperating. I don't feel like it's that much to ask to give me the worst possible stats. Normally that's something the game just loves to do. But when you're looking for it, it's like, you've already had enough bad level ups. Do you need any more? The answer is yes. We want all of the bad level ups. We are not level 11 yet. No, we're gonna be like level 9-ish? Close, close. I'll probably be 9.5 before going into the Marsh Cave. One of these days. It's only a 1 in 6. Nope, no asking for the best. The game's not gonna give me the opposite just because I say something. It knows what I actually want. We've had a couple first try levels, at least one. $37. Tisk tisk. Getting closer. We've had, what, 3 226s? And 3 or 4 230s. We haven't had minimum hit points yet. That's all we need is minimum HP. We're not looking for any other stats. Just minimum HP. Actually, I should heart power. get us out of the Ogre Groger territory, bring us back to some regular ogre fights. We'll get there eventually. It's just a matter of patience. The game will eventually cooperate. It has to. Right? Just find the correct RNG. I feel like we have been a little under average for our luck. I know me being below average for luck is nothing new, but you'd think we could hit these 1 and 6s a little bit more often. Hey merchant, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We are currently trying to get the worst stats possible on our fighter. Then I'm going to attempt to beat the game at the lowest level that I feel like is possible. And if I can't beat it at 24 with a solo knight, then I'll slowly push up the level. That depends on the person. I don't think an average playtime for a game is really something you can go by, because that's a per-person basis. How do you play games? Do you like to gain extra levels before difficult sections? Do you want to run through as quickly as you can? Do you want to fight every encounter? Do you want to flee from every encounter? Do you know where you're going? Like, there's so many different variables that could go into an average playtime. And it also depends on your party composition. Like, all of them are, there's so many different factors that go into it. I think of an average completion time for the game, and I think under 5 hours. That's not what most people do, but that's what I think of. Hey, we did it! 125! It is possible. Okay, so I can buy only 10. That is not enough supplies. Okay, let's just farm out a little bit of gold. Try to not gain too much XP, so that I don't have to force out another level before the wizards. So let's, murder a few Kaizakus. Goody. And yes, from where I was standing, that silly walk was important. Or else I would have fought that battle too early. Well, there's not a whole lot of side quests in this game. But even still, I couldn't give you a set time, like... I know how long it takes for beating the game for speedrunning type stuff, but that's kind of it. I remember watching a video on YouTube the other day about people talking about beating the game with like a solo character class. and they estimated that it would take like 400 hours to beat the game as a solo thief. Like, what? Who would take 400 hours to beat the game as a solo thief? Like, I did it in 24. And they were talking about beating the game as a solo fighter taking like 30 hours. Like what? I did that under 4. And you'd think a solo knight could take 40 hours? Like, I don't know. That's why you can't go by playtimes. Like, it doesn't work. Everybody plays through games at different speeds. Hey Charm, welcome in. Alright, that should be enough money. 2500 XP? Yeah, we're good. I will not level up on fighting the wizards, so we'll be good. Now that is something to take into mind, is depending how you play through the game, what enemies you fight, that also increases your time. If you start, like, if you don't grind experience well, you're going to lose a lot of time. Like, if you fight imps ever, it's going to add to your time. Like, they give such god-awful experience. The very first time I played this game, I remember leveling up to 4 before I would fight Garland. Like, every time I would level to 4 before fighting Garland. I was just a chicken. And you know how much time would be wasted leveling to 4 with a party before fighting Garland? Like, that's a lot of wasted time. Flack, look at that 330 streak. Trying to up merchant streak. Gotta start somewhere. Okay. Beep beep. Let's go, let's dive the Marsh Cave. I'm sure it'll be easy and we'll beat it first try, right? There's no way we die to anything. There's no way we fail to flee from scorpions, get crit a bunch and die. That's not something that could happen, right? Okay. 8 piers might be a little low. Alright, let's see how the Marsh Cave goes. The Marsh Cave can be a pretty difficult section for certain characters, because there's a lot of painful encounters in the Marsh Cave. and it's the first boss battle where enemies actually hit you really hard. Now, we're playing as a fighter, so he has the best absorption in the game. We also deal the most damage, we also have the most HP. So the fighter doesn't struggle here that much compared to a lot of character classes. Fighter is the best character class, and it's not even close. It's not even close. So this is the first of 6 different runs I'm gonna do that are like this. And we're starting with the easiest first. Black belts will actually be one of the next classes we do, Flak. In fact, it might be the very next one that we do. Yes, a ninja is almost as good as a fighter. But at that point in the game, the fighter becomes a knight. Okay, we should be fine. This shouldn't be much of a challenge at all. Okay, it's a little bit more of a challenge now. We got unlucky and got maximum wizards. But as long as we don't get hit too hard or crit, we should be okay. Yeah, we should be fine unless we get crit. And even if we get crit, we might still live? Maybe not now. Alright, we need to outspeed. Easy. I'll waste a heal. Why did they settle on wizards? I don't know. Blame poor translations. So our fighter does have a hard time running away currently. We only have a 10 out of 17 chance to flee. Alright, now we just have to get out of here. It's not quite as simple as just escaping the dungeon, though. Because we have to walk out of here in a very specific way that we don't fight any enemies that stun lock us. We can't get stun locked. That is the issue with a solo character challenge, is that if you try to run through the game with normal strategies in mind, you'll fight enemies that stun lock you. And if you just run out of the dungeon, you're gonna die. So we get to waste time and bounce around a bunch. I'm making sure that we avoid all of the enemies that can paralyze us. It's fine if we get poisoned. Like, poison won't kill us. Okay, looks like I have enough consumables. I definitely went a little light, but it's fine. Leveled life, thanks for the biddies. Yeah, I was also disappointed in how a lot of the late game was handled. But to be fair, I'm not really someone who plays those kind of games. So it wasn't like... It was never going to be one of my favorite kind of games. But initially, I was enjoying the game more. But yes, the mid to late game was kinda... not the greatest. I did find the final boss to be extremely easy at least. Having no experience of the final boss, I found the sweet spot to just stand still, take no damage, and just murder the boss. Yeah, having to find all of the specific weapons was kind of annoying, but you know, it is what it is. It was an NES game. I think if it would have been delayed and thrown onto the Super Nintendo, I think it could have been great. Alright, I'm just gonna kill this because I don't want to worry about trying to fail to flee. And I'm going to force one level before we fight Astos anyways. But with that, Marsh Cave complete. First try even. I wasn't very worried. Seeing 4 wizards was a little questionable. Yep, 2 Mondays in a row, 2 games completed. That's not me crushing it, that's just your guys' choice of games. It was just that I played 2 shorter games compared to a lot of the RPGs that take, you know, 30-ish hours. I hear Octopath is a lengthy game, so if that ends up winning, then I'll probably be playing that for a while. If Last Remnant wins, well, that's also a lengthy game, so I'll probably be playing that for a while. I think I'm fine on XP still. I should pay attention to how much I actually have, though. Okay, 850. But yeah, first try Marsh Dive, not too bad. Astos will be a couple more resets than that. There's no way we just beat Astos first try, right? We have to get hit by Rub at least once and die. I mean, it's always possible that we beat him first try. You know what? How much XP do we have? 500? Let's just walk. No. I'll just save here, it's fine. I was thinking I could try to save time and just run over there, but... Okay, this next level, we need 250 HP and no vitality. We probably level here with a 2-pack? Nope, just a single. Alright, let's get 250 and no vitality. Can we get a first try level, please? A second try level, maybe. That is a lot of enemies. So the whole reason why I'm forcing another level now is I don't want to level up on Astos. Because if we level on Astos, that means I'll have to reset if I don't get the stats I want. And I really don't want to have to reset boss fights. Like, imagine if we leveled up after beating the wizards. And I'd have to just keep re-diving the dungeon over and over and over again? Nah, let's not do that. $252 again. Be 1 or 2. Actually, is 1 enough XP? Are they 119 XP? They're more than that, right? 141. That puts us 6 XP to level. I could just save over here. Okay, 250. Let's just get as close to Astos as I can. We'll have a few more resets. One day the game will be kind and give me the stats I want immediately. I know it hasn't been happening very often. Out of all these character challenges, the fighter has the most strong level ups that we have to worry about. Aw, boo. Let's just reset. It's fine. Oops. I went a little bit too far. $250, please. Not $255. $255 is max. To no one's surprise. 100 damage exactly. Alright, let's fight at least 2 arachnids. Two. The game has not been giving me 1 in 6 odds. There we go, 50. No vitality. First try. Alright, how many attempts does it take for us to beat Astos? I should have enough XP, right? Yeah, we're good. We have plenty of XP till next level. If Astos was an I, we wouldn't level up. Astos 1, Warrior 0. We have a few different ways to win this fight. We can resist rub, or we could crit him twice before he casts rub. Nope, we don't need a kill counter for this type of run. We will be just cruising through most stages of the game. Okay, this is gonna be a painful fight. We need to get a critical hit soon to make this fight less painful, or else it's gonna be a real slow one. Ouch. Well, we probably win. Oh, we might be hit by rub. But nope, we won. So yeah, it only took what? Like the third try? The first try we weren't hit by rub, even though we did 16 damage before being hit by slow 2. Oh yeah, minimum stats barely affects the fighter. be sure to add another point onto Mother 3 after the run. A thief shouldn't be fighting imps anymore. Fighter actually has a harder time with these early levels because the fighter has a strong level up every single level, while most of the other classes only have a strong level up every other level. So the fighter actually has a harder time in this kind of a challenge to get the worst possible stats, because most other character classes just gain worse stats naturally, so they have an easier time gaining terrible stats, while the fighter just has to keep resetting to make sure he doesn't get that extra 5 hit points, you know? It doesn't seem like much, but if we get 5 more HP every level, that's well over 100 more hit points. That ends up being a lot. Now, 100 isn't a lot for the fighter compared to like 100 HP for a black mage, but that's still the difference of a max level to not a max level. The fighter doesn't have a whole lot of struggles, honestly. The largest hump for a solo character challenge is usually Astos. And if not Astos, then Lich. For us, it's going to be Lich. Lich can be quite difficult to even get to. And then if we don't deal enough damage quickly, then there's a good chance we'll have to reset and do the whole dungeon again, and it takes 10 minutes to get to Lich. Lich has the same absorption as Astos does, which is 40. And you saw how much damage we were doing to Astos? Well, now think about the same fight being like that, except we pretty much have to win in 4 rounds. That's how the Lich fight goes. If we don't win quick enough, then he paralyzes us, and the fight's kind of over. Hey Scotty, Cervantes, welcome on in. Yeah, the Lich fight is difficult, and also Lich's dungeon is difficult, because we have to get past multiple stunlock enemies. So if we fail to flee one time, we could easily get paralyzed. And then that kills our chances of making it to Lich, because we're just sitting there paralyzed, getting hit for 1 damage for the next 5 minutes until we die. Because to run away guaranteed, we would need 17 luck. We currently have 11. We had a chance of gaining luck at level 2, 5, 8. So we could have 14 luck right now. Instead, we only have 11. So our chances of fleeing are 11 out of 17. And that goes for every single time we try to flee. I don't reset after a death necessarily. A death mostly is just a loss in time. If I was going for like, let's say, to try to have the best possible time for this, you could theoretically reset after every death, but you would then never finish the challenge. Because in a lot of these kind of challenges, you're expecting to die a lot. With that said, when I did my solo night run, where I beat the game under 4 hours, I wasn't accepting any additional deaths. Pretty much everything had to work as planned during that run. I think I had a few deaths in the ice cave, and besides that, I think I first tried like everything. Because beating the game under 4 hours with challenge run settings is impressive. So doing that with a solo character is a lot. I mean, the record for the speedrun record for this game is what, 2 hours and 38 minutes? And that is with everything going perfect with a full team. The fastest I've beaten the game with 4 characters of the same class is 4 nights, that I beat it in just under 3.5 hours. For now, that's our upgrade. I'll come back here and purchase tents later, but I don't think I need to worry about it right now. It just means I'll fight a couple more battles on the way to Dwarf Cave. Instead of skipping these 2 fights right here, I'll just run from them, it's fine. I just want to save up all of my cash for buying all of my silver gear. We're going to do another level grind at Crescent Lake. I would like to be level 14 for fighting Lich. A Rapid Dragoon, welcome on in. What does it mean for minimum stats? That means anytime that I gain a level, if I don't gain the worst possible stats I can gain for a level, I reset until I get the worst stat gain possible. Which means every level I'm going to make sure that I get the lowest HP roll, and I don't gain any additional stats that I could theoretically gain if I'm lucky. So, for the fighter in particular, almost every level, you're gaining a bonus 20 to 25 HP. So I'm going to reroll to make sure that I get only 20 HP instead of the 25. And anytime I'm gaining luck or vitality, if it's not guaranteed, then I reset. And then once we have the worst stats possible, we're going to try to beat the game at the lowest level that I think will be possible with the character class. So for a knight, I believe we should be able to beat the game at level 24. Even with the worst stats in mind, I think we'll be able to do it. And hey Yido, welcome on in. So most of the game for us running around and leveling up is just saving and making sure we gain the worst stats possible. Now there is one stat I'm not going to care about. That one stat is intelligence. Since intelligence doesn't actually do anything, I'm not going to worry if we gain it. that fight was an odd eye, and I don't want to be stun locked. So we're just gonna skip it. Just like real life flak, intelligence doesn't do anything. Alright, so we're going to get the best equipment we can for our fighter in Crescent Lake. I should be able to beat Lich pretty easily, not easily, but I should be able to beat him with a decent amount chance at level 14. Let's skip that one. At 14, we get a third swing with the Silver Sword. I don't know what my 10x level is. I don't think I should fight these, honestly. In case it levels me up. I mean, I just saved, so I guess if I level, it's fine. Level 11, we need to not gain luck. And how much HP? 275 in luck. On a normal run, at level 11, our fighter's over 300 hit points. Okay, well, it didn't level me. I have to run from everything else, though. A double giant would be a great fight to take. That's good gold, good XP. Now, before somebody asks, why don't I go to the Peninsula of Power? I know that would be the most XP possible in, like, a single battle, but it's also really far out of the way, it takes a lot of consumables, and I prefer to do my level grinding at Crescent Lake, because there's an inn right here. It makes it so I can easily just, like, first of all, I can equip myself. And second, it's a little easier to resupply on everything. I don't have to waste a bunch of consumables. Hey, Fox Death, welcome on in. Alright, deck out the fighter with a bunch of silver. You want all of the silver except for the armor. Iron armor is far stronger. And now we just level up. And I will be using the Silver Axe for a little while. Silver Axe does more damage and has a higher crit rate than the Silver Sword does. It is a very underutilized weapon. 76 off by 1. So like right there. I reset because I didn't gain 275 hit points. 275 is the lowest possible. And if we don't have the worst stats, it's not acceptable. These are some poor damage rolls. Fighter, you can do better than this. I've seen you do it. With a good critical, you can one-shot a troll. You can't one-shot a giant yet. But we can one-shot a troll. We can definitely one-shot a bull. So 275, no luck. That's our goal. In a normal speedrun, I am hoping for 301 plus at level 11. That's usually what I'm looking for. That way we have enough HP to survive an XXXX from the eye. Double P'd. This is a lot of XP. That is true. Fighter could do better than this is a good title. Since that's kind of the whole idea, is we're trying to make him as bad as possible. But fighters are a gear-dependent class, more than anything else. So as long as we have good gear on him, even if his base stats suck, it shouldn't be a big deal. So much XP is wasted. That's like half of a level right there. You know, game, when I'm just trying to gain one level real quick, you could give me the lower amount of enemies, like 1? I don't have to keep fighting maximum giants when a single giant will level me. Just gonna put it out there. So we'll gain a couple levels, then we'll go beat down the vampire. Close. Oh, the game does know. Once I'm trying to gain XP, it'll be like, here's a single troll, here's a single giant, here's 4 Peds, you almost beat them, then you die. Hey, Blunt Storm, welcome in as well. Thanks for the luck. No red mages here today. Red mage will probably happen at some point. Red mage will probably be the second easiest class for this challenge. But they won't be the next one I do. I think I'm going to try to do all 3 of the melee classes first. Max HP. Now let's just get minimum HP. I'm not wasting my time fighting 3 Peds. Get out of here. 2 Peds is already too much. Peds are the most difficult enemy to beat up. They hit me kind of hard, they poison, they have high absorption, high HP, low morale. Meaning they start to run from you at the lowest level, compared to everything else in the area. Even though they are worth the most XP and they're the most difficult to kill. There's a good chance I die here. Unless we get a good crit here, or P does nothing to me. Okay, if we outspeed, we probably win. Okay, these double giants. The game just wants to waste as much time as possible. I mean, if we, if we gain the correct stats, then it's cool. Hey David, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Alright. Can we get 275, please? No? Just 275. That's all we're asking for. I've seen 276 like 3 or 4 times now. We haven't seen minimum enemies or minimum stats this whole level. Where are the low rolls? Oh, they're all in my damage. That's where all my low rolls are. Not for number of enemies or HP gained. Like when we hit that peed for like 19, 38 on a troll. That's pretty bad. Max HP again. So level 12 is a perfect level for us to go do stuff. Because level 12 is our first level where I don't have to reset for our stats. 12 is our first level that we don't gain a bonus strong level up of hit points. And all of our stats are guaranteed. So I think it'll be a good time to go beat down Vampire. I mean, this kinda sucks. I can't do a level grind on the Vampire. He's just a single Vampire. He doesn't respawn. And I don't plan on doing level grinds inside of dungeons because we are resetting for every level. Like, there's not going to be an eye grind, which is the fastest way for us to gain XP. But since we have to save before every level up, we really need to be outside. $75, okay. And no luck. That's our level. Actually, let's not save yet. Let's buy some heal potions and some pure potions. Get ready for the Earth Cave. I don't have any tents, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. I could waste some money and just buy some cabins. Or I can make a trip to Canaria. Honestly, I'll probably just buy a bunch of cabins, because the fighter doesn't really need any more money for the rest of the game. What do I have left to buy? 1 pro ring and the bottle. Like, that's all I have left to buy. A fighter's pretty cheap to outfit. The game gives you all of the fighter's best stuff. Like, yes, buying a silver sword early is expensive, but you don't have to do that. Buying the silver stuff before you go to Earth Cave is a little expensive, but you don't have to do that either. You can get by perfectly fine with all the free iron equipment. In fact, there's even a bunch of free silver equipment if you want to go out of your way and pick it up. We're not going to do that. But you could. Okay, good enough. Let's dive... Let's dive the Earth Cave. I will buy a couple spells, but they're not super important. I mean, spending 100 gold for Cure 1 and 1500 for Cure 2 isn't really a huge investment. Especially by the time, you know, I'm that high of a level. Because that's all I'm gonna buy. I'll have the defense sword, so I don't need to buy ruse. And it's Cure 1 and Cure 2 are just for extra utility, so I don't have to waste as much money on healing potions. Yeah, I still have a little ways to go. We're not fighting that. I believe the next battle is the same fight if I'm where I think I am in the encounter table. So this might be an odd eye next. Nope, okay, good. Good. We don't want to see an odd eye, since odd eyes can stun lock us, and ooh boy, it's a long fight. Okay, so we're gonna have a fun time getting through this dungeon with 11 luck. We are going to fail to flee. And failing to flee is going to probably get us killed in different situations. There are numerous fights in here that will stun lock us. With the route that I'm setting up, there will only be 4 fights that stun lock me though. And I'm going to avoid all jerk birds for this dive. So the vampire fight is not going to be free. The vampire has stun touch, and he has a skill that can paralyze me as well. So if I get paralyzed, well, that's probably the fight. So we have to hope that I either crit him immediately and kill him, or what's more likely to happen is we just survive a few rounds without being paralyzed by him. I should grab this on the way out instead of on the way in. It's just weird grabbing it on the way out. I'm not used to doing that. But it could save me time if I'm dying to vampire and have to reset a few times. Goody. We were ambushed by maximum arachnids and failed to flee twice. It's not a deadly encounter, it's just slow. Oh, I was like, I didn't buy any soft potions! I guess I don't need any soft potions. For some reason, I think if I get petrified, I might be in trouble. $11 luck just doesn't cut it. We have the same luck as a level 2 black mage that gains luck at level 2. And that's why we keep failing to flee. And having minimum luck also affects our preemptive strike chance. Alright, don't get put to sleep. He's not getting put to sleep, but he's also not running away. Alright, that was the first scary battle in the dungeon. Next is right here. We could get stun locked. 2 to 6 images. Cool, it's 6, and first swing paralyzes. Goody. Goody, goody. This is the first real difficult place. We have a 1 in 4 chance of breaking out of paralysis every turn. Okay. Don't worry, we only have 2 more of those fights. But before that, vampire. Alright, warrior. I want you to do good. Well, that was about as poorly as that could have possibly gone. I guess we die. That's how the vampire fight can go. I know, we often see the worst case scenario. It's not the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario would be I swung and missed. Then he swung and crit me, and also paralyzed me. That would have actually been the worst RNG possible. And me going first and missing is important. That way I don't have a chance to try to break out of paralysis. And I have to waste at least a second turn. But yeah, this is where we'll start to struggle a bit. But once we get past Lich, it's fine. We have nothing difficult after Lich. It's not like we have the ice cave next or something. No. Alright, mummies. Be nice like last time. Sleep is better than paralysis because you always wake up on your turn. But it's still annoying. Can't run. If only our warrior had luck. I will eventually get the ice shield in the ice cave, and that'll prevent all these shenanigans from happening. But we have to get there first. Okay, warrior, before you die to mummies, let's run away? Or die. That's fine too. Your last chance, warrior. You have to go first and run. Well, he made sure to waste the maximum amount of heal potions. Okay. Let's try vampire again. Hey, that's better. 25 isn't great. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Silver Axe doing Silver Axe things. That was enough to one-shot Vampire without the first little poke. Okay, warrior. You have 3 of these image fights to get away from. Don't fail me, then make us fight Vampire again. Also welcome in Aldog and Alf, Max plus Pi. Our fighter is struggling. He's struggling. We don't have to see 5 or 6 images in every fight. We don't have to see 4 mummies in every fight. But it's what we're getting anyways. And we're not snapping out of this paralysis, so there's a good chance we have to go grab the ruby again. find the correct RNG. Let's go now. Immediate run. There we go. Made it. Oh boy. I figured I had plenty of heals to get out of this dungeon. I didn't think I was gonna be at single digits after every fight, but you know, the game had something else in mind. A visual. Thanks for the luck. We got maximum wizards again. Maybe that means we won't see maximum images? We could also level here. Nope. If I would have fought the two bowls, but I didn't fight the bowls. Beep beep. 3 images. Okay, that is lovely. Let's get a 2-pack here. Or 3. 3 is also fine. Or preemptive strike. That's even better. Okay. We make it out of the dungeon. We did it. I was almost certain we were gonna have to fight Vampire again. I mean, I guess it's still technically possible that we die. If we just fail to flee a million times on an enemy. Which shouldn't happen, but it's technically possible. Beep beep. I have so many pures left over. I should have enough pures for the rest of the game. Beep beep. It feels so weird walking that backwards. Alright. Does this level me? Level 12 is not a strong level up, and we always gain agility, vitality, luck, so all we gain from this level is, well, all of our stats and 5 hit points, but it's all guaranteed, so I have nothing to reset over. We could have had that much HP last level if we would have rolled max on our hit points. Hey Geek Geek, welcome on in. You know what? It's time to scream. I don't know why I reset that. This is gonna be wonky, but it's fine. I'm gonna fight more battles in the ship than I want to like this, but it's fine. I could have done it a little differently, but this still works. I will go get the rod later. I want to save the trip to getting the rod until we're ready to go beat up Lich. Because walking to the rod is a perfect setup for Lich. And I only plan on doing that setup once. So we can go get the rod while setting up for Lich at the same time. And now we can just set up for hitting level 14. How much XP do I have? I should have plenty. Yeah, plenty. Once I hit 14, I'll swap back to the silver sword. Because at 14, we'll have 3 swings with the silver sword. We have to wait till 16 for the axe. Once we have 3 swings, we should be able to beat up Lich. It won't be guaranteed, but it'll actually give us a good enough chance that we can do it. Trying to fight him under level 14, it's possible, but we have to get real lucky. And there's no reason that I try to force that amount of luck. Like, we can just play it safe. Alright, let's get rid of this coral sword. It's only useful if we were a thief. And since we drank a lot of heal potions, I should restock. Let's get a few more cabins. I know I could just buy houses and really waste money. Do I have enough cabins for now? I'm going to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I need I have 13. Yeah, we're good. I'm pretty sure I have well over that. Yeah, 16. We're good. Oh, I'm not gonna do that setup though, exactly. I mean, I could do that setup, but it doesn't seem like a good idea. Alright, so for level 13, do we have 305 hit points? Or is it 306? I'm not sure what our vitality's at. It might be 306 now. Okay, that's the last one of those garbage fights. Now we'll actually have good battles. Okay, 13, 305 vitality. Luckily, getting crit doesn't really matter when it's only one troll. And I'll just save after every battle. That way I don't have to think. I like now that I'm trying to gain levels, and I need experience, I'm fighting minimum everything. But when I'm wasting all of the XP, the game was giving me max everything. Very rude, game. Very rude. Still minimum. It's okay, we might be leveling up. .306, too much. We need 305. This might not level me depending on how much I have to next level, because a Pete is pretty much 2 trolls. .309, almost max HP. So far we've seen 6 once and 9 once. 7 once. Oh for 3. $29 damage. I do believe you can do more than that. Just because you're the worst stat fighter does not mean you should be missing. Your stats being low don't affect your accuracy. Now you do enough to one-shot. Another 6. 2 6s, 1 7, 1 9. Can I just maybe gain the stats I need first try one of these times, you know? Statistically, it should happen. I think we've had one first try 1 in 6 so far, and I think that's it. And we are on level number 13, so yeah. Not so lucky. We've seen every number except for min and max. The only Xeno game I've played was... What Xeno did I play? It was a, there was 3 of them. Xeno Saga? No, that's not it. What was it? Was it Xeno Saga? Junior was one of the characters, and Cosmos... Yeah. That's the one I played. And I only played the first one. I liked it. I remember enjoying it. Junior was my favorite character. $305. No vitality. That was the level, right? 305, no vitality, yep. Alright, so now we are 13. One more level to go, then we'll go fight Lich. We have 13 luck, and that's all we're gonna have. That'll be a little bit better than when we were going through to fight Vampire. Just a bit better. Well, there's a good part of our level. We're not winning this, but let's try it. No, we're not doing that. I'm not gonna fight 4 Pete's. Never mind. Just don't do it. I have seen people play Hollow Knight. I would be awful at it, but it doesn't seem like a bad game at all. I'm sure I would struggle at it. Yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to beat it. But I'm sure I could probably enjoy it, at least for some time. There's probably at least some parts of it I like. I mean, I beat, what's that game called? Trying to think of it. It reminds me somewhat of Hollow Knight. We're probably close to our level. I never played Shovel Knight, no. It's a roguelike game. You start off as like a little knight character, and then you die and you get to keep some of your stuff, and you get reincarnated as another hero, and you run through random dungeons and have to beat a bunch of different bosses. Trying to think of what it's called. I played that game and liked it a lot. Rogue Legacy. I wasn't amazing at it, but I enjoyed it still. It took me a while, but I beat it. I planned on playing Rogue Legacy 2 at some point, but I just haven't gotten around to it. That's an action platformer, like roguelike. I'm not great at it, but I eventually beat it. Okay, this level is 14 is 330, no luck. $32. Oh yeah, I didn't never beat any of the bonus bosses, but I did beat the game. I actually beat the first game a couple times, and I got it to the point where I couldn't even play it anymore. I think I beat the game like twice or something. Then everything was just so difficult that I had just stood no chance of ever making it any further. But I did enjoy the game. Rogue Legacy 2 has been on my wish list for a long time, and whenever it goes on sale for a lot, I'll probably buy it eventually. But it's gotta go on sale for a lot. I mean, I have games on my wish list that are like 80% off right now, and I'm like, eh. It'll go lower eventually. Can we kill this troll today? So this is probably my last level where I'm only gaining 25 hit points. That's my guess. 31. Getting better. Just go down one more time. That's interesting, Domingo. I might have to check that out. Like, I plan on getting 16 eventually, but it's gonna have to really be on sale. I believe I will like 16 more than 15. I know very little about the game, but with the little bit I do know, I think I will like it better. At the very least, I might at least enjoy the story, and if combat is kind of simple, then that's, well, for me, gonna be a step up from 15, so... I mean, you would think 15's is simple, there's just 2 buttons to press for combat. Attack or defend. Or attack or guard. But it just... I was so trash at it. Max HP. 35 is max, right? Yes, 35 is max. Just wanted to make sure that wasn't what we were looking for and I forgot for some reason. Like, I'll probably get a Ogre Tactics one of these days when it's on sale for like under 10 bucks, maybe? I don't know if I'd want to spend 10 bucks for it. If it gets down to 10 bucks, I might think about it. For me, it's... I haven't heard good things about it. And then there's the looks. I've never liked that kind of sprite work. Like the Tactics Advanced sprite work. Not a huge fan. I played Tactics Advanced. Didn't like it as much as Tactics. That was back when I liked Tactics more. I don't know much about Adventure Island. Some of the games that I've played recently that I didn't mind spending close to full price on their games were Dark Deity 2 and Monster Train 2. Okay, we're resetting this. That was like 4 rounds and I didn't kill a troll. Azerk, welcome in. 140 stream streak. You're only a little bit behind No Heal. But, you know, over 100. RPG Addict, welcome in. I have played the Japanese version of this game. For the non-meme category, I could pretty easily go snatch the world record from the guy that's got it, but it hasn't really been an interest of mine to take it from him. And that's correct, I've got the ruby, but not the rod. Hey, 30. No luck. Perfect. To me, that sounds like the exact name of the FF1 ROM for the Japanese version. Lots of people love the meme category for that game. What do you mean you have an idea for FF1? Do you mean as in like a modded version of FF1? Or do you mean like some sort of challenge run type idea? Hey Dr. Mr. Holmes, welcome on in. Oh, people in this channel love their memes. I can't say I'm the biggest memer, but lots of people here love their memes, for sure. Just, I don't know, the meme, I just never really was big on the meme category. When the speedrun is under 2 minutes long and you're not even playing the game, it's not even a run in my eyes. The entire speedrun is name your characters. And once you have your characters' names down, then that's it. You walk a tiny bit in the game and it's over. Yes, I do find it to be a waste of time. Anytime I see a new run to be verified, that's the Japanese any percent run. I'm always annoyed about it. Like, ugh. Then I see, like, I don't want to spend 2 minutes to verify that run. Then somebody submits a new any percent run that's 4 hours long, and I'm like, sweet! Like, 4 hours, let me make some time. I mean, I did just recently do the All Monsters category for this game, and improve that record. That's as close to 100% as you're going to be seeing in this game. and I enjoyed the All Monsters run. Alright, let's do our first I forgot to equip my silver sword before I saved. Oh well, I'll just have to remember to do that every time I die. Yeah, if I just beat Lich first try, then there is no problem. Problem? No problem. A lot of us have ideas for different ways to mod the game. It's just a matter of actually putting forth all of the work and getting it done. I don't typically do too many bug test playthroughs for people. I have done a couple before. But it's not really my thing to do. So there's a good chance that I probably wouldn't be playing through your mod, RPG Addict. There's a very strong chance that I wouldn't get around to doing it. Beep beep bat. Beep beep. I already barely play the games that I want to play in my free time as it is. Beep beep. Now if somebody really wants me to play a modded version of a game, then I'll do it for Casual Monday, if it gets the points. I mean, if you're only just doubling enemy stats, that could easily be done on a randomizer. What am I doing? Take one more step, dummy. I have played Terraria before, and it was a very painful hour and a half. That would fall under the same category as Minecraft-like runs, or games. I did give it a shot, because I had a friend say that if I was going to like that type of a game, that would be one I would like much more than Minecraft, but I couldn't get into it. It just doesn't do it for me. I haven't seen any kind of, like, crafting game that I ever thought stood out to me. Again, RPG Addict, there are options to do all of what you've mentioned in just the regular old randomizer stuff, but that doesn't sound like something I would be interested in doing. The Solo Knight's been making progress, with a few hiccups along the way, but for the most part we've been doing okay. Earth Cave has been Earth Cave. Now, if I was really going to be interested in playing a modded version of this game, it would be one that has better balance in mind. And actually tries to make balanced character classes, balanced enemies, with a good XP curve. Not necessarily just trying to make the game more difficult for difficulty's sake, but to make it more enjoyable. That would be a kind of run that I would be more interested in. Okay, that's a good start. That's a great start, actually. That's almost half of Lich's HP. Okay, we got lucky with 2 melees, so we should win this. We should win. Not guaranteed, but we should win. Ooh, buddy. We're in a danger area now. Okay, we should be fine here, right? Nope. Okay, that could be all she wrote. We did such terrible damage there. We started off our first 2 rounds, 200 damage. Then we started hitting for 13. Our first 2 rounds were perfect. Then we just fell apart. Yeah, I'll have to put on the silver sword, but I'm not going to worry about it now. I will equip the sword when I have to equip my armor. Now that I lost against Lich, we get to do the backup route. The backup route, we get to deal with jerk birds. Unless I want to delay an extra 12 encounters, which isn't fun. So we'll just deal with jerk birds instead, and hope we don't get petrified. I also have 0 steps to spare, so I have to wait for the bats to move. It is not possible to class change before getting the canoe. No. Beep beep. Yes, the game is pretty much linear until you get the canoe. Once you get the canoe, you actually have some options to do different things. But you have to get the canoe first. If you could do other things before getting the canoe, then you wouldn't be forced to fight Lich first. And if that was the case, speedruns wouldn't fight Lich early. There would be no reason to fight Lich early. Because Lich is one of the more difficult parts in the game. So we would just skip Lich. Come back later and literally one-shot him. That would be so much better. But that's not an option. Alright, see, now I'll equip my sword. When I already have to go to the equipment menu for the jerk birds. Yeah, we sadly can't just eat Lich. Hey Turbo, welcome in. This is the problem of not defeating Lich first try. And that is why I waited to go grab the rod. Because going to grab the rod was a perfect excuse to delay enough encounters to make sure that we were ready to do the good Lich setup. I could delay all those encounters before this, but it also adds another like 2.5–3 minutes onto every single Lich dive. And I don't want to do that. So we just deal with it. But yeah, against Lich, we have 41 damage, so our minimum damage roll against Lich is 1. And our maximum is 42 per swing. When we did 13 damage with all 3 hits hitting him, that means all 3 of those hits were near minimum damage. That was an unlucky damage round. We should have beaten Lich on our first attempt. Beep beep, bat. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the Black Belt challenge. As weird as that is, I'm looking forward to making the worst possible Black Belt. Now I'll have to really figure out, like, what's the lowest level I could realistically kill the wizards? Because I really want a class change at the lowest possible level. just to try to nerf his magic defense the best I can. But I don't think I can beat the wizards before level 10. I mean, maybe? But it doesn't seem likely. Alright, strip naked. And hope the birds miss us. Or don't get a chance to swing. That also works. Perfect. Just don't get attacked. That's how we get past the jerk birds. I don't think I could ever own a bird as a pet. Not after all the jerk birds I've dealt with over the years. Alright, Lich attempt number 2. I do have on the silver? I do have on the silver sword. Okay. A penguin might be okay. It's not much of a bird. 140. That's a great start. Okay. 180. 200. Warrior, we need some damage, buddy. Lich is just toying with you, so he's giving you a chance. 150 more. Okay, as long as we swing next, we win. That should be it. I didn't get ambushed by those shadows. That is very unusual. Oh yeah, we have a pretty good chance at critting. The silver sword with 3 swings, we probably, if I took a guess, our crit chance is probably 1 in 4? Maybe even better than that. Probably better than that, honestly. I don't have a chart pulled up in front of me. But I'm guessing our chance to crit is over 25%. So I expect criticals to happen. Our first time we got 0 crits in like 9 rounds, which is unusual. How much do we have till next level? 5,000. I think we rushed through Ice Cave, yeah. So here's the thing. I want to class change by level 16. Save on the way out. Yeah, I want a class change by level 16 so that I get my spells at 17, 19, 21, 23. So I'll have all 4 charges. I'm not going to worry about being 15 for the first charge. But as long as I'm 16, then I'll at least have all my charges by level 24. How much money do I have? 39. Or money, how many heals? I'll buy a couple extra cabins. Then just stock up on heals. So normally, I go do ordeals right now. But I don't want to do ordeals yet. Because doing ordeals without the ice armor, solo, is annoying. Because we can struggle to get through the dungeon, then finally get to the zombie D, fight 2 of them, and we're just stun locked. And I don't want that to happen. So I'm actually going to do Ice Cave first. I know the splits say tail then floater, but yes, if I have the ice shield or the ice armor, it gives me resistance to fire. If I resist fire, the enemy's weakness for undead, then I resist their status elemental attack. It is technically a bug in the game, but that's just kind of how it works. So once I resist fire, I no longer have to worry about being stun-touched by the hordes of undead. So my goal is going to be to dive the ice cave and grab the ice armor. Once I have the ice armor on, walking through the dungeon is so much easier. Yes, so like images, wraiths, they're all weak to fire. And so if I resist fire, then I resist their status attack. It's wonky, but honestly, it's for the best. It makes it so we can actually resist a lot of the status effects in the game, and it makes it more playable. Having your fighters not be able to be paralyzed is so good for them being able to escape battle. Now, it doesn't work on everything, because certain enemies, their attacks end up being non-elemental because they have no weaknesses. For instance, cockatrice. Those stupid jerk birds don't have a weakness, so their petrification touch is non-elemental. Just like sorcerers, and their death touch is also non-elemental. So putting on a ribbon won't prevent the status effects. Because they're non-elemental status effects. Alright, oops. We didn't make it. Get out of here, arachnid. You know what, just drop a house. Okay. Step number 1, get the ice armor. Once I get the ice armor, I'm gonna leave and save. It is likely that I beat the eye first try. But it's also possible that he just petrifies me and I have to do the whole dungeon again. So I'm gonna grab the ice armor, then leave the dungeon. Come back in with the ice armor, then I don't have to worry about being put to sleep or paralyzed by all of the undead. Jerk birds can still do their thing, but most of the jerk birds are in the first 3 fights. After the first 3 battles, I only have to worry about 1 more jerk bird later. And most of the threats are just being paralyzed. So once we get the ice armor, the dungeon will be a lot easier. And we also have enough XP that I can beat up the eye. See, like, this kind of stuff is pretty deadly. When you can get paralyzed, you just get paralyzed. Now, most of those enemies only have 1 swing. The scariest enemy is actually the Geist. Geist has 3 swings. Good old grabby hands. All of those other enemies are only 1 swing. Wraiths hit really hard and will kill us quickly. And this is why we need the ice armor. That was only 1 group of undead, and we just died to them. Once I get down to the 3rd floor, we're pretty safe. But getting there is the challenging part. Because everything can take us out. And the fact that our fighter has lowest possible luck, that doesn't help our chances of fleeing. If we had max luck right now, we would have 17, and we would have a guaranteed chance to flee. But we've got minimum luck, so we get a struggle. 13 out of 17 just isn't good enough. You'd think with our odds being 75%, or a little higher than 75%, we could just, you know, escape occasionally. But 75% chance to flee is not good enough. If it's not 100%, it's 50. At least that's how it feels. We just keep failing. Turn after turn. This is a great example of why I worry about my luck stat so much when I'm working on speedruns. This is why I care so much about it. It is so important hitting that 16 mark. 17 for solo runs. Alright. Made it past the jerkbirds. Our second attempt at the grabby hands. No geists, please. One more wraith than last time. The fight can have as few as 2 enemies. Hey Red Cloud, welcome on in. And welcome back, Flack. We're now dying in the ice cave. To our buddies, our pals, the jerkbirds. The discussion around Shovel Knight, Hollow Knight was just, that they probably weren't my type of games. And I was saying that I did play a game that was similar to those. Similar, not the same, but I had played Rogue Legacy. And I did enjoy that game. Yeah, Ice Cave is great. To be fair, I am not supposed to be diving Ice Cave yet. The game wants you to do carry next. When I did the solo low-level run, I did the same exact thing, Drosy. Just do this until I got lucky. Eventually, we'll make it by. You know, we have like a 10% chance to get a preemptive strike. I also haven't played Rogue Legacy 2 yet. One day I'll probably play it. Yeah, that definitely makes it less appealing to me. Metroidvania with Souls-like elements to it, yeah. Those are definitely two genres that I typically don't play. Then you combine them together and it doesn't help me at all. But yeah, when I was doing low-level runs, I also made sure that I had this thing called stats. Having luck makes you get through the dungeons a little easier. Like when I was doing the 2-man run of this, I had a black mage that had almost maximum luck at this point. So running away from things was easier. Hey, look at that! No true grabby hands. Spectres look the part, but they only have one swing. I don't know why Spectres only have one swing. I mean, I'm fine with it, but I still don't know why. Alright, that's great. We are getting close. That's a lot of undead. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. One last trap tile, then we're in the clear. Just don't get paralyzed. The seventh one got me. And we took our turn 8th. If those two could have been swapped, if only we could have gone 7th. We made it so close. This is why we're doing the mad dash for the ice armor. Now if I tried to delay one more encounter, or if I tried to just skip the flame sword and go grab the ice armor, I could do that. Except that after I grab the ice armor, I'd have to fight mages. And, we're not getting past mages. 75% ambush, 1 to 4, then a 75% chance for them to cast rub. No thanks. No thanks. We'll just die here a few dozen times. Eventually we'll make it by. Then once we make it by the first time, it'll be so much easier to make every other attempt through. One last jerk bird. Aren't jerk birds great? Haha, I laugh at you, jerkbirds. Then he runs away. Hey, Nightshade. Well, come on in. Thanks for the luck. We're getting stoned in the ice cave. Our fighter here is struggling to flee a little bit. And every time he fails to flee, he just becomes a statue. Since our fighter has the worst stats possible, he's not doing too great at running away. Oh yeah, the minimum luck is brutal. It's worse than the minimum hit points at this level. Late game, the luck isn't going to affect us. Well, it will a little bit. Our preemptive rate and ambush rate will be, you know, a little different. And that does matter. Hey Tipa, welcome in. This warrior is just, he was bullied a lot while growing up. Everybody told him he wasn't good enough. And so now we're left with this. Many grabby hands, and warrior fails to flee. If he had max luck, that would have been a free getaway. If you guys want an emote with my face on it, that's acceptable. I won't ever use it, but I'm sure there are a number of you that will. Oh, this warrior is, been dying a lot. Honestly, I think we have more... I think we have more deaths in the ice cave now than the rest of the run combined. Including Astos. But, I mean, we died, what, twice to Astos? Astos wasn't that difficult. How am I keeping the stats minimum? Every single time I gain a level, I reset if we don't get the worst possible stats. So right now, our stats are not great. Hit point wise, we are about a level and a half behind average. We should be like what, 360, 370-ish right now? And our luck could be up to 17? 18. We could have 18 luck right now? 2, 5, 8, 11, 14. Yeah, we could have 18 luck right now. Oh no, I never use any tools like that. Could I theoretically play a modded version of the game that doesn't have random levels and gives me set stats? Yeah, probably. But that's not how the game is. That changes the game's RNG. That's not something I allow. Later iterations do not show your magic defense, no. The only way you can see your magic defense is FF1 randomizer. Magic defense is always a hidden stat. We made it so close to getting that ice armor once. My target level for Chaos is 24. Which is why I'm not gaining any more experience before doing this dungeon. Because I want to class change by level 16. That way I have maximum Cure 2s for making it through the final dungeon. Which means, if I want all of my spell charges, I have to class change before I hit 17. Which means I have to do it at 16 or before. And I'm already 14 and a half. And I have 2 dungeons to make it through. If I only fight the eye in this battle, or in this dungeon, then I can fight the eye, go force a level outside, then run into ordeals. Yes, 24 is the 5th swing for the Masamune. That's why I feel like it's possible at that level. I already know 35 is doable when you have 6 swings with the Masamune. That's what I do in my solo night run. Which, you know, has already finished the game by now. Don't put me to sleep, there's only one mummy. You gotta run. This is the minimum encounter. Okay, we made it past the jerkbirds. Let's just make it past the grabby hands now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more undead battles. 3 grabby hands. Not great. The Geists are scary for their paralysis chance since they have 3 swings. Wraiths are scary because they deal massive damage. Once I make it past all 3 Jerkbird encounters, then all 4 undead fights, I get to pick up the ice armor, and I am nearly immune to being paralyzed. Normally I delay 2 encounters. It's not for the Wizard's Depot, it's for not fighting Frost Giants, Frost Wolves. If I delay 2 encounters, I only fight 1 battle on the top floor. But I end up fighting 2 Frost Giant, Frost Wolf battles. And at minimum, that's an extra, what, 3,200 XP? And I'm really trying to get through without leveling up too high, so that I miss out on my spell charges. Oh yeah, my YouTube is full of all these challenges. I used to have them all saved on my Twitch as well, but, you know, they kind of had the big purge, and we're not allowed to have VODs anymore, so... Sadly, you can't watch them all on Twitch anymore. You're kind of forced to go to YouTube to watch all of my various challenge runs. But they are all up there. I will say, if they're over 12 hours long, I did have to shorten them for YouTube. Because for this longest time, I wasn't a YouTube partner and wasn't allowed to have videos over 12 hours long. So a lot of my longer runs have been shortened. A lot of the, you know, hours of non-stop deaths get cut out of them. My YouTube is the same as Twitch, it's just Shane Zell. Fighting 3 Geists is probably easier than 9 Wraiths. Oh, I guess there's a YouTube command. So yeah, that works. I am every Shane Zell. I used to be Shane Zell with only 1 L. Because I'm pretty sure, like, before I started up this account, I think I ended up making up the first Shane Zell as like some... I don't remember. I probably just set it up to like get some kind of free reward for something a long time ago. Like, follow us on Twitch to get something for free, and then I probably forgot my password. And so then I had to wait years before that account was no longer around so that I could have my actual name. But yeah, 3 Geists would be easier than 9 Wraiths. Hey, when I was young, I used to say that if I was gonna buy some kind of jewelry, I would at least go to the Shane Company. But as I got older, I didn't ever see that being a thing. But it was something I thought about when I was younger. Not that the guy's name is even Shane, it's Thomas Shane. Shane's his last name, not first name. And I am not Zane Shell, no. Alright, I don't think we're surviving this one. This enemy encounter can be as few as one enemy, technically. Or is that one 2 enemies? That one might only be 2 enemies. I think it's 0 to 4 wraiths. No. No, that one's not 0 to 4 wraiths. That's a different one. Because I know there can be at least... I think that's... Is that 1 to 5 for that encounter? For the wraiths? I don't know. Either way, there's a lot of enemies that can appear, and there's usually a lot. It's generally 7 plus. Sometimes you get lucky. So we've now been here for 35 minutes. We've made it to the final undead trap tile once. And only once. Yes, 1 to 5 wraiths. And of course, wraiths are the ones that are scary for dealing damage. The Geists are scary for their paralysis. And the Image and Spectres are just fillers that help paralyze you. Okay. Mummy's sleep-locking me. Once I have the ice armor, this will be a breeze. We just have to make it to the ice armor, that's all. Then not get ambushed by the double dragons. Oh, warrior. If only you had luck. What's sad is, right now I'm kind of happier to see less mummies than jerkbirds. Because if I get petrified, at least it's just an instant reset. Mummies, they just delay the fight. Can't run. There we go. Okay. Back to the undead again. Maybe we won't see a pack of 9. You know? It's possible. It's not 9. This fight is 2 to 9. This is 2 to 6 images. 0 to 4 wraiths. So this one is not as deadly. Do we snap out before we die? We're not in an RNG loop, so we could still get out of this. Alright, I think we're dead now. It's possible we snap out before the Wraith attacks, and then he misses. I mean, if we get ambushed, then that's usually dead. We just die. We can't get ambushed. We can't fail to flee, we can't get ambushed. We just have to make it 7 encounters in a row without being ambushed or failing to flee. That's all. Just 7 fights. How hard could it be? Okay, no notification. But we fall asleep. And twice. Falling asleep twice in 1 round is rude. Failing to flee. Okay. We failed to flee, but we didn't get turned to stone. One last jerk bird. Okay, we made it out. Now 4 groups of undead in a row. Okay, the guys went first and didn't paralyze. What? Ow. That 130 is gonna make us die pretty quick. Why is the tail before the floater on the splits? Because I just grabbed a random set of splits and changed the name and kinda went with it. I've done so many challenge runs that for most of them I just duplicate splits, change the name, and then just carry on. The order I do ice and ordeals is usually the same. In most runs, I do ordeals first. But not always. Sometimes I fight carry early, sometimes I fight carry late. Now if I usually am on the same run for days upon days, then a lot of times I will be able to, or if I try a run multiple different times, then I can update things to be correct. But I don't start splits from scratch every time. That would take too long. It's far easier to just duplicate one I already did. We are, getting stoned in the ice cave, Kraken. That's our first preemptive we've had in a while. Solo runs generally hate Earth Cave and Ice Cave. For some reason, it's difficult to make it through this dungeon without becoming a corpse, or a statue, or both. Yep, we haven't done ordeals yet either, because I didn't want to try to do ordeals when, like, if I tried it right now, it would be really annoying, because I would be resetting every time I make it to the zombie D. Not every time, but too often. Because they're just gonna stun touch me. And I'll probably also have to reset if I get 2 zombie Ds. If I have the ice armor, I can just run through the dungeon and not worry about it. So doing Ice Cave first is better. And if I did ordeals first, it wouldn't make Ice Cave much easier for me. The difficult part of Ice Cave is just getting to the ice armor. Once I have the ice armor, I'm good. I just need to make it to the ice armor. Like, yes, ordeals would give me the ice sword, which would make killing the eye slightly easier. But that's not really the problem that we're having. We haven't seen the eye yet. Because all we're doing is getting slept locked, stun locked, and turn into a statue. We've been here for nearly 50 minutes now, with no progress. I mean, we got close before. But of course, we ended up fighting a 9-pack and then got stun locked. Fail to flee. I'm almost tempted to, just go to Ordeals, just to do something different, die there instead, and then possibly get through Ordeals, force one more level, then do Ice Cave, with 3 more magic defense, and half a point higher evasion. I don't feel like that'll... Actually, I could put on the gold bracelet, so I could actually have a little bit higher evasion. Warrior, you have to stop becoming unparalyzed so soon in the round. Just go. Get out of here, Warrior. 2, 3, 4. Paralyzed. Okay, we have a chance. Okay. Well, we need 17 luck because we have a dead character 2 slots under us. But we'll have 17 by like level 20 or something. Hey, that's nice. If we make it out of this fight, there's only 2 more battles after this. Okay. Progress has been made. Well, for now. Just heal the full, I don't even care. Okay, 6. We can get away from 6. Perfect. Okay. One last undead battle. If we get past this, we're mostly in the clear. Well. Many grabby hands. And an ambush. The very last one paralyzed me. Alright, let's come back here later. That was an hour of wasted time. I'll just die in ordeals instead, mix it up. The problem is I have to be wary about my XP. How much XP do I have till next level? Okay. As long as I don't fight... Yeah, as long as I don't fight zombie Ds, then I have enough HP. Or, I have enough XP to not level up to 2 zombie dragons. So, I mean... I'm probably not going to beat 2 zombie dragons, because they're just going to paralyze me, but... we'll just give it a go. Just give it a go. I guess if I do this, at least I can have 1 more level. I mean, theoretically, I could level up 2 total levels. If I hit 2 full levels. Let's just walk in. I don't know where I'm at in the encounter table, let's just see what happens. And then once we die, I'll actually try. Having ice armor makes them a lot easier. Since Fire 2 only hits me for like 15. Yep, we switched the Dungeons of Death. We got away. Yeah, hopefully this will go a little bit better than the last one. I don't get to do my normal setup because, we can't fight Zombles and Zombie Ds without leveling up. I mean, technically we could. If I fight one Zomble, then one Zombie D. I could try for that. Alright, we're gonna try this. I think that's 11. I believe this is 12. Okay. If we get ambushed by this battle, then we just lose. I did give up on Ice Cave for now, Blocky, yes. I'm going to probably be resetting in ordeals just as many times, but I sat at Ice Cave for an hour, and I only made it to the undead trap tile twice in that hour. I know if I could just make it past the tile and grab the ice armor, it'd be all good. Alright. We made it past the first encounter. If the eye opens up at a glance, then we probably die. I think we're actually okay. I think 2 zombies is fine. I have to fight a single zombie dragon though, or we reset. I mean, I don't have to reset. I could technically just gain the stats I need on the fight. That's technically possible. But if I fight 2 zombie Ds, I'm not gonna survive. I will be paralyzed and die. It will happen. So we really need to win the 50-50. And only get a single one. And I need to kill him in 2 swings. If I don't kill him in 2 attacks, like, it's probably gonna be lights out for us. Well, that's rude. Okay. I don't know anything about it, Tipo. I haven't paid attention to World of Warcraft in many, many years. Well, I guess we die. Okay, 2 good swings and no paralysis yet. It's technically possible. 3 good swings. 4 good swings. Oh, well, lucky me, cause level 15 isn't a strong level up. And we're guaranteed to gain all the stats. So that actually works out. Well then. Why didn't I look ahead at that anyways? I don't know, I was just... I mean, we got lucky. We definitely got lucky there. Well, I mean, we made it out. Not like this. Oh, I should actually go this way. I think we have enough XP. Most single segments have odd eyes in the ship. Because it's an enemy group that you can manage to fight. You don't want to, but you can. In the last single segment I was working on, we had an odd eye encounter. In fact, it was right after Lich. It's possible you have a single fighter when you have to deal with that odd eye encounter. How did I didn't go up high enough? I don't know what I was doing. Whatever. We're here. Let's go back to Ice Cave again. We'll have a slightly better chance of making it through the dungeon now. We have one more point of luck. And the gold bracelet instead of the iron armor. That'll increase our dodge chance by a tiny bit. We also have 3 more magic defense. So that could help. Okay, with 14 luck, we just failed to flee 3 times in a row. 14 out of 17 chance. Man, not having max luck is awful. I hate not having max luck. Not max luck, sorry. Enough luck to flee. We don't need max luck. Just having enough luck that you run away is just so helpful. Alright, Ice Cave. I know I was away for a really long time. Ordeals was second try. Okay, technically third try. It shouldn't have gone as well as it did. We got really lucky at the end. I fought 2 zombie dragons, and they did no damage to me, they didn't paralyze me, and I had 4 powerful swings all in a row. Oh yeah, I mean, I could die to just 1 Wraith. At least dying to 9 Wraiths is quick. You know how long it would take me to die to 3 Geists? On the bright side, I have enough XP that I think I can do this route now, compared to the one I was trying for before. There's less jerk birds this way. I don't think we're making it out of this fight. You would need a lot. I don't remember exactly how much, but you'd need a lot. And the problem is, no amount of magic defense can make you completely immune. Let's say we are level 50, and we fight a Geist. As long as a Geist hits us with 1 swing, even if his next 2 swings miss, they still can paralyze at full chance. Because every swing after the first that hits ignores checking if you resist. So we can still just get paralyzed, like, they don't care. That's why when we fight guards in Sky Castle, even when we have a ribbon on, we still have to worry about being paralyzed all the time. And that's just with 2 swings. Yes, that is also why sorcerers are so deadly. Because they have 3 swings. And the other 2, they don't care about your magic defense, you're just dying. I mean, we were asking for the worst warrior, right? Ask and you shall receive. They're not considered non-elemental, no. It just doesn't do any more checks for things. Like, they don't check to see if they even hit before they try to apply their status effects. It's kinda wild. Okay, one frost giant, that's good. That was a heavy hit. Yeah, we're good. Alright, just make it past this grabby hand. We can do it. Grabby hand strikes first. We're paralyzed. Status effects are fun. I wasn't even gonna sit through that. Max enemy ambush? Nah. That's better. Still max enemies, but the tables have turned. The problem with this setup is there's more stun lock battles, but less jerk birds. One of the jerk birds pretty much gets turned into a frost giant. Okay. Frost giant. Came alone again. I didn't one-shot him this time. Which I guess is good, because last time that I one-shot him, I got wrecked by the trap tile. We don't want to be on that same RNG. Many grabby hands. this trap tile. What time is it? Okay. We'll see if I can finish up this dungeon today. Ice Cave has been great. So I do have a little bit more evasion than I had last time, since I have the gold bracelet on. It's not much, but it is a little bit of extra evasion. Hopefully it can help to us getting paralyzed slightly less. And the one extra luck for, you know, a better chance to flee. Also not terrible. I'm probably just gonna grab the ice armor. Because if I die to the eye, and have to redo the whole dungeon without the fire resist, it's too painful. So I'm gonna do 2 trips. Once we have resistance to fire, we should be able to just cruise through the dungeon. We have gotten no frost wolves 3 times in a row. Okay, trap tile, play nice. Or don't. A frost giant crit shouldn't one-shot me, no. How do we not get paralyzed? Sure, I don't know, but we didn't get paralyzed. What? We made it out. How? I don't know. Ice armor. Alright. Let's get out of here. Again, that's 4 fights in a row. I got no Frost Wolves. Don't have to worry about getting paralyzed now. Yeah, I can't risk dying to the eye and having to redo that all again. We need to save. We have to go save. We did beat ordeals. It was a miracle. We shouldn't have won. Well, if there's any fight I failed to flee from a bunch of times, this is the one. Perfect. Alright, I can't fight any frost giants this trip. We're not allowed to fight frost giants. So I have to do the first setup again. The eye is going to give me just barely not enough XP to level. I'm surprised we didn't fight any frost wolves. I don't know how that actually worked. We don't have to worry about the mummies putting us to sleep anymore. Jerk birds can still be jerks. But the undead fights now are way less scary. We don't have to worry about being paralyzed, and we have more absorption, so they do less damage. All we had to do was make it to the ice armor. That's all we needed to do. There's been max enemies in every one of these fights. Luckily, it's not a huge deal now. It's just so much easier when you're not paralyzed every swing. You guys thought I was gonna leave this behind. Can we still get paralyzed? Technically, yes. But it's unlikely. But it could still happen. Good. I almost want to kill it, but I know my XP won't allow for that. Nope. Can't go grab the treasure. I don't have the steps. Alright, Jerkbird. Oh, wait, you're not a Jerkbird. The next fight is the Jerkbird. Jerkbird, be nice. Jerkbird, be nice. Many Jerkbirds. Alright, now all that's left is the eye. And not walking into the hole too early. Wanting to avoid these, there are frost giants downstairs. Just be full. Of course we're slow. We are resetting to get the worst possible stats. While also doing a solo run. Like, there's so many things all combined together to try to that make it slow. I mean, that's what we expect to happen from the eye. We expect him to do XXXX, then immediately brack. That's the most likely thing for him to do. And it's likely that he's gonna outspeed us. For us to win, we just need to either crit in round 1, outspeed him in round 2, or he decides to use a melee attack, or we resist brack/glance. One of those many options needs to happen. On the bright side, getting through the dungeon is nowhere near as scary now that we have the ice armor. We did make it through ordeals, yep. We got really lucky and made it through almost immediately. I technically died 3 times in ordeals. And then the time that we won, we got super lucky. We have not been lucky in Ice Cave, though. I've spent a lot of time in the Ice Cave. ice armor just makes this such a breeze. It's wild how different the encounters are with having the ice armor on. Alright, we have 2 last encounters to worry about. Next one is Jerkbirds. Then we've got the eye. Okay, the only thing left to worry about is the eye. Ideally, he doesn't petrify me again. He might. He might. That was only one. Let's delay another. Don't run down early, that'll ruin my experience. I can't take another Frost Giant battle without leveling. And for us to have minimum stats, we're resetting for our levels. Okay, attempt number 2. Okay. Okay. Finally beat the eye. Okay. It's pretty much a free trip out of here. You know, assuming we actually use our legs. And you don't want to see how close I am to leveling up. It's close. Actually, I'll show it off. 380. Almost there. Go, 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 run. I can't delay on this floor. We just have to go. One last battle. It's not scary. Alright. We made it out of the ice cave. We did it. Alright, that took a while. That took a long while. But, you know, we made it out of the ice cave. Now we can class change and start acquiring some spell charges. I'm one step off. Is that gonna cause me to get an encounter? I'm not gonna risk it. How much money do I have? 50K. It took a while, yep, but we got there. We got there. Sell this, buy this. Tempting. Do I pick up a cat claw? I know I won't be able to pick up the bottle right now if I do it. Let's do it. Oh, duh, I have to class change first. X-File, thanks for the sub. Hope you enjoy your newly polished wooden staff and your emotes. We never get to show off the cat claw. I should have done that after, but it's fine. We're going to gain a level with the cat claw, just because I can. Technically, there is a cat claw sub badge. Cat claw looks just like the silver knife. Hey, Cramp. Welcome on in. Thanks for the sub. Hope you enjoy your newly polished wooden staff and your emotes. I am full of excuses, yep. IBTU, welcome on in. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, so let's just force a level real quick by fighting some dumb stuff. We're only 300 XP away. Let's just fight here. Not on nachos. This isn't gonna give me quite enough money. But we're gonna murder something with the cat claw, just cuz. I pretty much never use the cat claw. D-pad, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Hope the recipients enjoy their emotes. There we go. Oh! I just realized I have to actually care about my level ups. So, I probably shouldn't be, fighting these guys. We need to have 361 and no vitality. Well, we're doing it just because I'm here. Murdering things with this little toothpick. Cat claw, go! Alright, do we get 361 HP? It would be nice first try. Can we get a first try? Nope. And I'm not going to, grab that money again. Let's see, we only need 300 XP? A double ogre is enough. I guess that means we can, go to the lovely town of Melmond. Show off our amazing cat claw. This will level us up every time. So I think this is an acceptable fight. And our cat claw better one-shot these guys. There should be no excuse. 65, no, we need 61. I actually do like the cat claw as a weapon. It has a pretty high critical hit rate, great accuracy. Its base damage is a little low, sure, but honestly it's a good weapon. $63. Okay, so we're gonna try to work in strategically timing our levels between doing dungeons, so that we don't level during the dungeons. $64. Drosy, also thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Recipients, enjoy your emotes. Scam train level 4 acquired. Sorry, it's the cat claw hype. It's still a scam train for the cat claw. but our hero is trying his best, showing what this cat claw can do. He hasn't failed the one-shot an enemy yet. I mean, cutting it close on Groger some of these times. Okay, 61. No vitality. That is what I needed, I'm pretty sure. 61, no vitality. Alright. Level acquired. Now we have almost 10k till our next level. Now... murder ourselves a nacho with the cat claw. We will be replacing the cat claw soon. It doesn't get to last forever. And Geek, thanks for the biddy. Our fighter is very slowly getting stronger here. I do have a pro ring, so I don't have to worry about the jerk birds taking out my fighter. 66 damage, hey. You gotta crit. And do a lot more. The Ocho is not worth fighting compared to the Nacho. We have 5k XP. I could fight a couple mud golems. Without leveling up. Beep beep bat. Beep. We'll fight a mud golem. Let's take him out. We have 5k, so let's get close to our level. While at least diving some dungeons. Alright, so as long as we get a single mud golem, I'll take him out in this fight. I don't know if we have enough. No, definitely not for 3. Alright, what do we get in our hype train chest? Got a little choco chick. It's like a chocobo mixed with a penguin. out of bounds bat is, very far out of bounds. Do not petrify me. What did I say? Stupid jerk birds always being jerks. Just never fails. Jerk birds are just always jerks. Alright, I'm probably going to finish Waterfall, assuming we don't die again. And that'll probably be it for the day, since we are up on time. Another out-of-bounds bat. Okay, one less jerk bird than last time. One less petrification from last time. I know it's the carry split, but I'm gonna split for the cube. Beep beep. I know you had a fun time, Cat Claw. But you've been replaced. You had your time to shine. Was it a pointless purchase? Sure, but you know, wanted to have a little fun with it. That's why we usually don't bother buying a Cat Claw, because we're usually just powering up one character, and the defense sword is kinda better in every way. But if we, you know, had multiple fighters, and I had money, then a Cat Claw would be the second best weapon for, you know, if I revived BB or Trash. Their best weapon right now would be the Cat Claw. We got to use it for a short period of time. And to what T-Bo was talking about earlier, more, sub-badges for different weapons, I've thought about adding in more. But I don't think I'm going to do it yet. Because if I add in more weapons, I'd want to change what we currently have. Because I would like them to be in power level. So I would like some people to be able to earn higher power weapons, before we take them away, at least. Right now, there's 2 people with a Masamune? Yeah, only 2 people. Or it might actually only be 1. I have the Masamune. And I think Funk Nasty does as well. Or if not, he's really close to getting it. This won't level me. I'm pretty sure. It's only 2k XP, right? It's like 2200? Like 2192 or something like that? Or 1992? Yeah. Something like that. 1900. Okay. I don't... Just heal. I don't have any more tents. Don't have any more tents. Don't be unrunnable. Okay. I wasn't sure where I am in the encounter table thanks to dying. I don't have 50k. I don't. No. I have to sell the wizard staff. But you know what? This is a perfect spot to stop for the day. I can sell the staff, then just use the inn, right? Did I pick up the ribbon? I did pick up the ribbon. Goodbye, Catclaw, you served us well. Okay, let's call this for the day, and I'll finish it up tomorrow. I don't remember what level we were yesterday. I think we were 17? Oh, 16. So these are our stats. We are at minimum stats, level 16. We just finished the waterfall. Hey, Tanuki Dan, welcome on in. I think I want to force this level. I think I want to force a level before we try to enter the next dungeon. I'll just buy houses for healing, cause, you know, we got the money. I don't need to spend any money on anything, so we can just throw around houses like they're nothing. Hey Kraken, welcome on in. So today we're gonna dive the Sea Shrine. In fact, let's skip that one too. And I already have the cube. I think I have the Oxyale, but I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what I did yesterday. Do we have the Oxyale? I do not. Oh, I never bought the bottle. Well, I guess I should go buy the bottle. I only have 40 heals. I should buy more than that. Hey, Dimension Harvester, welcome on in. I'm not hitting the bottle. The knight is hitting the bottle and breaking it open over his head. Hey, Scotty, welcome in and thanks for the low luck. We actually almost have high enough luck that we can actually run from battles. We're getting there. Even with the lowest possible stats, we're getting close. Drosy, welcome on in. We are level 16. And I didn't buy enough heals. I mean, I technically have enough, but why risk it? I don't want to try to make it through the entire sea shrine with no heals. Heals just probably will be enough, but not guaranteed. So I need to figure out where I want to do my level. I'm close to leveling. I can probably just kill a single Nacho and level up. That's probably good enough. Okay, for 17, we need 387 and no luck. $87, no luck. Let's just do this. That doesn't level me, does it? I think this gets me really close. That's fine. That's good. That means I can go to the Melmond area and just fight a Grogerin level. Okay, so I need 87, no luck. Hey Logos, welcome on in. And level 18, I don't have to worry about my stats. So that is the best time to run into the Sea Shrine. So we'll just sit here for a bit until we get the worst stats possible. Oh. Hard power every time. Right. Right. Hey Domingo, welcome on in. We're back to scalp our fighter. We're trying to craft our fighter to be the worst he possibly can be. Mold him into the most imperfect fighter? Sculpt our fighter. That's probably what I was going for. That makes more sense. I was like, how did I get scalp? I don't know. Brain, no work. Fighter smart. Max HP. We don't want to see max HP. The low stat black belt run will be... I'm not sure. I think it'll be fine. Black belt has a lot less strong level ups. So it'll be easier to get the worst stats. And I think the black belt is going to be interesting to do for the low level challenge. Because I'm going to try to beat Chaos being under level 30. Which means against Chaos, the Masamune will be better than his bare fists. 87? No luck. Alright. Ready to go. And I'm going to attempt the wizards at probably level 10, then Astos also at level 10. Maybe 11, I don't know. But, like, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, why am I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just sailing around the world not thinking. Anyways. We need to go to Sea Shrine. Okay. Let's go to Sea Shrine instead of just going in circles. We're not worrying about the black belt right now. How much XP to next level? 10k? I mean, I could take this. Oh, I should run. But I'll fight it. Oh yes, a good solo night run with normal circumstances would already be done. Alright, let's dive to Sea Shrine. We're going to be fighting some garbage in here. But I'm going to be trying to flee from most of it. How much luck do we have? 15. Right. Right. My level goal for Chaos is 24, yes. We have plenty of room. There's only a few more dungeons we have left to do, so it's not a huge worry. Alright, I think I need to go in early because I'm going to make an extended trip here. We're almost at 400 hit points. Normally at level 17, an average fighter has about 420 hit points. We're a little below average. It doesn't necessarily prevent stun. Ribbon gives you resistance to all different elements in the game, not from specific status effects. Does it prevent the spell stun? Yes. Now, if you're talking about stun touch, it depends on what enemy. If you're fighting an enemy who doesn't have a weakness, like let's say Chaos, then you can still be paralyzed by his melee attacks. Because he doesn't have a weakness, so he doesn't... Oh, I should have gone to the right. Oh well. So he doesn't have a weakness, so you don't resist his stun touch. Now, undead enemies are weak to fire. So as long as you resist fire, you resist their stun touch. That was not the speediest route through here, but oh well. So yeah, it depends on what enemies. Ghosts. We resist ghosts' stun touch because we resist fire. Because they are weak to fire. And the ribbon does give fire resistance, so it does make you resist their stun touch. Guards. Their stun touch is electricity. Because they're weak to lightning. So you have lightning resist, you resist their stun touch. I know, there's a lot to it. We don't need the opal bracelet. I'll put back on the pro ring in a bit. But I believe there's going to be another Arsahag? I think. Or maybe it's just the one, I don't remember. I either have another Arsahag to deal with or another water elemental. And I think it might be a water elemental, actually. But I'll leave it on just to be safe. I'm not gonna bother grabbing the opal helmet for this run. Did I switch to shields? I don't even remember. I think I did. Alright. Now our fighter has the best gear that he's gonna have for the rest of the game, armor-wise. I should make it. I think I have plenty of time. Yeah, we didn't even get to the sea snakes. I probably could have avoided the first water elemental and maybe made it still. But I think it would have been... I would have been pushing it. Either way, it doesn't matter. We're through. I definitely should have delayed 5 before walking down there instead of delaying 4. I normally delay 5 before I make that walk. But it's fine. Level 18 is already minimum stats. Don't gotta worry about it. How much do we have till our next level? I don't know if we level up on Kraken if we fight 3 water elementals. So hopefully we don't fight 3. One. Two. Three. Four. 5. Okay. Time for the walk to Kraken. And let's do that. I don't need the Zeus anymore. I can probably drop the Zeus gauntlet, but I'll hang on to it for now. So we now have 17 luck, or 16? 16, okay. So our chance to flee is almost guaranteed. It isn't guaranteed, but it's close. Like we resist poison from lobsters because they're weak to lightning. And they have a poison elemental melee attack. Now they can still poison us, because as long as one swing hits, their other swings still have a chance to poison us. Not really caring about our resistances, because the whole multi-swing thing... I want to take that, but we're going to run. Don't just take free XP. I need to be careful about my XP. because we don't want to level up on Kraken. And after this dungeon, I really need to go buy Cure 1, Cure 2. Save myself purchasing a bunch of heals. I believe I have one more encounter before the water elementals, but it might be this next fight. No, it is this fight, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Perfect. One water elemental. I shouldn't even use the defense sword, just swing. Just swing. I think I would have been close to leveling if I would have fought 3 water elementals. Okay, that's not cool. It's a painful start. As long as we don't get crit twice, we should win. There's 1 crit. I guess it would take 3 crits to die. There's 2 crits. No more, Kraken, no more. Oh boy. Your critical hit rate's not that good, buddy. It's only 8. You have 8 swings. Okay. We're fine. We win. Let's go buy some houses. I was a little worried with how that Kraken fight started. But we pulled through. What's my to next level? I still have a bunch, right? 5,000, yeah. Yeah, we can't buy houses, but the Light Warriors can. Or should I say the Light Warrior? Okay, let's... House. What are the stats that I need for this level? 419 and no vitality. Gonna do a nacho grind. We're gonna eat so many nachos. What do they say we needed? 419. Perfect. Okay, do we gain vitality? We don't. Easy peasy. Only 2 attempts, not bad. So our level 19 warrior has the same HP as an average level 17. So he's 2 levels behind. 2 levels behind average. It's not a huge deal. It's not like, you know, being some of the other character classes that with minimum HP, it'll be awful. Hey Tony, welcome in. Yep, this warrior also has well below average luck. I think I can relate. Beep beep, toga party. Please go down. I'm trapped. Help! The toga party. Get out of my way. I could fight the giants, but I don't really want to. Let's go beat down Carrie. Hey, Ageless, welcome on in. They just wanted to have some fun with their toga party. Okay, I could... Let me force this level, then do Carrie. Not Rankelos. Gaining these levels doesn't take too long. Whoopsie. 20. We want to have 45 HP. No luck. Hey, Kaim, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Hopefully we won't gain luck. Still trying to have the worst possible stats. This level we need 45, no luck. $45, but we gained luck. Then I'll go learn Cure 1, Cure 2 after this level. Then we'll go beat up Carrie. Then I'll force another few levels. We'll go to Tiamat. Okay, 45, no luck. That's 50, max HP. I never really get to do a nacho grind. But they're not bad. It's almost an eye. it's better than the Zomble fight. You know what? Let's stop doing the Zomble. This isn't gonna level me, is it? Nacho is only by itself. I don't think Ankla will give enough XP to level me, will he? No. But, now that we're this close to our level... Hey, JD, welcome on in. BB Trash. The other day I was doing something and saw your name and I just laughed because I thought of that. Wasn't even playing the game, but just saw your name and then BB Trash just popped in my head. You know what? We should stock up on some heals. I don't want to, but we need to. Yeah, for FF6 it doesn't work because Sabin is kind of a beast. Sorry, he's a bear. Since Sabin's one of the best characters in the game, it doesn't really work out. Just wait until I do the solo minimum stat black belt run. Yeah, Sabin's always been one of my favorites as well. No matter what party I pick, he has to be in like the top 3 for my favorite characters, like no matter what. Which is weird, because in a lot of games I'm not a huge fan of the black belt characters. Like Yang, I didn't like Yang, like, at all. I just never cared about Yang. I guess I like Tifa. I'm not obsessed with her like a lot of people, but I like her. I did like Zell, I guess. From 8. I guess I do like a lot of the black belt characters now that I think about it. Do I need more pures? That might be enough. Hey Jack, welcome on in. I liked Aramat actually. His story, not so much. But when I was younger playing the game, I loved using him. Now, I didn't really use his throw ability at all, but I did like using him. Would it be a lot better if you got him earlier in the game? Yes. Or if you got a different character instead of him? Also yes. but when I was younger, I was really happy to get him on my team. As a kid, I liked Gao. As an adult, he's meh at best. In certain challenge runs, he's amazing. But for casual stuff, he's kind of annoying because it just takes so long to do anything with him. Let's do this. He takes a lot of work. And there are just better options in a lot of situations. I'm surprised I fixed my steps. I just kind of winged it. Gao does have some awesome rages, and Snow Muffler is powerful. In low-level runs, Gao is like your main carry. Okay, starting off with a carry crit. That's rude. I mean, when you get the best gear in the game, you can put Gao in the back row, and he can take 0 damage from all melee attacks, so that's pretty neat. While still having some elemental resistances. Carrie's so sad she doesn't get a split. Right, I forgot. It's fine, I got my level. It was 45 is what we needed, right? 45, no luck. I forgot. Well, that was lucky this time. I mean, if we had to redo that again, it wouldn't be a huge deal. That's funny. Okay, we are level 20. We can force a few levels. Yeah, good luck for a change of pace. Where do I want to force this level? I don't want to fight garbage in here. I could go to the Sea Shrine, I guess? Maybe? I mean, the nachos are okay. Maybe I do that. Let's do a really weird grind. I don't really want to fight the zombies, because they can come in groups of 4, and that's just annoying. Gonna do the first ever Ankelo Nacho grind. I completely forgot that I didn't, I forgot that I didn't gain the stats I needed for that level. Frost Gators are okay, except that they're more annoying because they come in large packs. We're a solo fighter. If we wanted to fight large packs of enemies, I would have the mage staff and just murder vampires. What do we need for this level? Just don't gain agility. Okay. We have a 75% chance to gain the stats we want, or to not gain agility. 3 out of 4 chance. No agility. Easy peasy. Okay, for hitting level 22, level 22 is a little bit more work. Let's do this. Let's go grab the Bane sword. See, mancats, their poison touch is non-elemental, which is why they poison us all the time. Should have cast a spell instead of using a heal potion, but it's okay. Need to remember that I have these spells. I mean, I guess I can murder these guys. It's probably not worth it, but whatever. It's technically better than fighting the zombies. Can I fight 2 more blue Ds without leveling? Yes, I can. Let's just swing. First blue D down. Alright, let's grab the Bane Sword on this attempt, so that way I don't have to worry about it for future attempts. And we do have enough luck now, right? Yes. 18 luck. We are guaranteed to flee finally. And look at the difference of our agility and luck. That's how much luck we could have, is 24. Or wait, no, we could have 25. Because level 21 we didn't gain agility. So yeah, it's possible we could have 25 agility and luck. How much XP do I have? Okay. I can take one more battle on the way out. And honestly, I need to buy more pure potions. I didn't think I was gonna use so many. That's a lot of mummies. Well, let's heal up a bit since I just got kinda beaten up. I think we'll gain a level, then just go beat up Tiamat. Then we'll force our final levels. I can take this. Rankalos are not cool. I don't know how to park today. Here's a really dumb question. Do I try to force a war mech kill? If I wanted to force it, I should have already done it. Yeah, I don't have any good levels remaining to get a war mech kill. If I would have done it for level 21, then I could have, you know, actually been able to do it. I forgot I wanted to buy pure potions. Hey Captain Onosa, welcome on in. Let's just... Yeah, it does sound like fun, but it's probably a bad idea, since I have to worry about my levels. Because I was thinking I could go up there and grab Excalibur, then go back through to fight Warmech. Okay, for 22, we need 178, or 478, and no vitality. Okay, that's our level. Easy peasy. Yep, let's go fight Tiamat now. Okay, I made it. How many battles do I skip? We did not get Excalibur yet. No. I'm not gonna skip any. I will get Excalibur on this trip. I will Bane Sword Tiamat. If I had Excalibur, using Excalibur would be the way to go. But I don't have Excalibur, so we're going to Bane Sword her. So, it won't take us too long to be max level. Now the issue is going to be getting through the final dungeon with not the greatest of stats. But it still shouldn't be terrible. I'm not going to swing the Bane Sword. It's a pretty garbage weapon. Like, look at the stats of this thing. I'll put on the Bane Sword. 4293. Yeah. 8 less damage, 15 less hit. Which class will be the hardest? Probably Black Mage. Black Mage won't have 400 HP at level 50. So I don't know if I could beat the game with a max level Black Mage with the minimum stats. I'll try it, but I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't even know where I'm at in the encounter table. We're just gonna walk and see what happens. There's no way I fight sorcerers, right? There's no way that happens. No. A level 1 Black Mage can damage Chaos with the Masamune. Yep, I figured. We just have to have some turn order. Or, you know, we'll die, that's fine too. Fine, I'll delay 2 battles next time. Could you guys at least kill me? Okay, delay 2 battles next time. I thought that's where I was in the encounter table. But I was like, I'll be fine. I wasn't fine. My magic resist is high enough that I don't worry about being instantly killed by them every swing. But I got hit with trance before I got the flea, so yeah. I just didn't feel like delaying 2 encounters. Because one of those encounters is annoying. The stupid man-cat Medusa battle. I didn't want to have to deal with that. But I guess I'll just deal with it. I could delay here to not fight the eye, but we'll take the eye. We're not going to level, so it's fine. Alright, delay 2 encounters on this floor. Or maybe I don't have to deal with it. Maybe it's just our Hydra next? Yeah, okay. I was thinking that Chimera was the Man-Cat Medusa fight. I don't normally walk through with these kind of steps. Should have delayed 2. It's fine, it worked out. This stupid fight. And of course it has to ambush me. Medusa poison touched me? Rude. Okay, we do narrowly avoid Warmech. I mean... okay. Ayomihime, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We are, near the end of the game, but I've got the final dungeon ahead of me. And we'll see how the final dungeon goes. I still have a couple more levels to force. We want to be 24 for the end of the game. Let's go grab Excalibur. Gain our last 2 levels. Then I'm going to have to do a weird route through the final dungeon. But I have to just make sure that I don't gain a level in the final dungeon, so... How close are we to leveling? Let's grab Excalibur. The second best weapon in the game. Up to 65 damage. It's a small upgrade. Just a small one. "15 more raw attack power is a lot. That is 30 levels of strength. Hey, Geek Geek, welcome on in. Honestly, most of this challenge went pretty well, with the exception of what's it called? The Ice Cave. Ice Cave was god-awful. Earth Cave kind of sucked, but Ice Cave was rough. Let's just do our, oops, I have to land first. Let's do our nacho grind. For the final level, we'll just fight some nachos. Okay, for 23, we want to have 505 and no luck. That's max HP. "505. No luck. Easy." Okay, now we need one more level. Once we get this 19k XP, we're ready for the final dungeon. And we'll give it a shot. So we'll just do a small Ankelo Nacho grind. Ouch. If I don't kill this one in one hit, I'm just gonna reset. Now this grind is pretty awful for money. I lose a lot of cash doing this grind. I mean, I could just fight a couple zombies instead. They aren't as painful. Sure, let's fight a zombie. Now, I don't think the next Nacho will level us. Yeah, 11,000, we're fine. But yeah, this is why I wasn't too worried about this challenge, because the knight is going to have over 500 HP for the final dungeon, so it should be doable. Ew. That's a terrible encounter. As slow as possible with the XP being poor. Okay, how close are we? 59. I think I'm going to try to get really close to our level. I just want to have as much wiggle room as possible for the final dungeon to make sure we don't hit 25, making it the chaos. Because the whole idea is we have the lowest possible stats. And to make sure that our stats are the lowest, we need to level up outside of the dungeon. We have 1700. I guess I can go to Melmond. Yeah, Carrie was lucky. You know, that is something that can happen. It's about time I gained my level first try, though. That wasn't even first try, that was second try? Third try? I don't want these guys running away, but... just kill the ogre before it flees. We had 1700. Now we have like 1,000. This will put us close to our level. I don't expect the next level to take a whole lot. Okay. If it's 2 ogres, we level. If it's 1, then I get to fight something else. Alright, I think we just need to make sure that we don't... Oh, it's 1. Since the other ran. Now we need 98 XP. This is fine. We just need to not gain agility. If we kill the creep, we kill the creep. As long as we don't gain agility, we're good to go. We gained agility. Hey, concussed, welcome on in. Alright, no agility. That's level 24 acquired. We're ready to start attempting the final dungeon. We're good on items. We have our spells. We've got minimum stats. I mean, I probably have an extra few points of intelligence, but it doesn't do anything, so it's fine. We are good to go. Let's set up here. And start delaying encounters. 2. Seven, I think. 8. 9 should be Grim. 10 and 11 should both be Mad Ponies. I think 12 is a Bone. 13 is... I don't know. Spider? Creep. I think then Spider's the last one. I think. Hey, no heal, welcome on in. Spider. Okay. Let's make our first attempt. I don't know how many tries this is gonna take. I don't really know this step route very well, I'm just kind of winging it. I should fight the first step on here. This is the route I ended up doing for my low-level challenge. For the regular low-level challenge. So I didn't gain too much XP in the final dungeon. Because 8,000 of that is the forced encounters. And I don't want to end up fighting multiple purple worms and stuff like that. Because that'll just level me up. And we can't have that. Let's start off with just one heal. Hey Charm, welcome on in. Alright, Phantom down, first try. Not a surprise. I think we'll probably get past most of them first try. But it's definitely possible somebody is rude, and it takes us a few attempts. Okay, having the mage staff here would have been great. But I didn't think about this. And we fought maximum wolves. Now that the giants are dead, can I run? No, it doesn't work that way. If only. Because the giants are what are unrunnable, not the wolves. I really... Oh, you know what I could have done? It's a little late now. But I could have done this. When there was like 6 of them, I probably could have killed 2. Maybe 3 with it. Okay, this is probably not the greatest idea, but let's just see. That's gonna take way too long. But I'm gonna gain a little bit of HP from it. I'm determined to gain a little HP. There. We gained a tiny bit. So yeah, that's a little bit of XP that I don't want to have, but that's what happens in the final dungeon. You gain a lot of XP in these fights. That one fight was worth the same as 3 of the fiends. I think I just run. I know I should look at where I'm at in the encounter table, instead of just guessing. Yeah. Cell Mage Staff. No, I never picked it up. I don't remember. Not owned by me. Final Fantasy Encounters, Temple of Fiends. Okay, so if I skip 14... Let's see, I skipped 14, so I go... in here. I fight Chimera, Badman, Frostwolf. Then do I delay for Chimeras? I think I delay for Chimeras on that floor. Then I fight... Yeah, I think that's what I do. Okay. Well, we'll see what my XP looks like after this. Maybe I can still manage? Yeah, we're still okay. We're still okay. Okay, so we are at... Where are we at right now? That's the Frost Wolf, then I Frosty, then Earth Elemental. Okay, I can just run now. Oh no. I'm gonna have to fight another Earth or a Fire. If I fight only 2 Earth Elementals, I'm okay? Okay, so I just have to delay. Ooh, this is gonna be scary. Just run away from Gurmadusas. These fights are not fun when you're solo. Do I want to delay all 3 up here? At least this one. This is the purple worm. The next one I'll go downstairs, assuming I have a chance to go downstairs. Let's see if I snap out of it. I don't know if I'm in a loop. I wasn't paying attention earlier. We'll see. If it's 9, 7, 10, then we're in a loop. Nope. Unless we take 9, 7, 10 this turn. We could be in a loop now. I think we are in a loop. If we take like 10, 8, 10 or something this round, yeah, we're in a loop. Okay. I think that's 7. Yes, that's 8. This should be bone, I think. Yep, bone, creep, spooter. Spider it is. Alright, let's try this again. This time I'll delay encounters a little bit better. I will try to mitigate the number of Gurmedusas I see. But yeah, I'm not at all surprised that we died in the final dungeon. It'll probably happen a few more times. Solo dives through this dungeon suck, especially when you're trying to avoid XP. You can't stop me, Phantom! No matter how much you glare at me, you will die. Oops, that's fine. Hey Toad Gorilla, welcome in. Alright, this time I will start with the Bane Sword. Much better. Okay, so I'm going to wait for a Chimera on this floor. Gotta remember this weird route. Chimera. I don't even know where I'm at in the encounter table anymore. I have to relook at it again, but then we go down. And I fight chimeras on this floor, if I remember correctly. Then normally I want to go deal with 3 Gurmedusas, I think. But I don't want to deal with 3 Gurmedusas, so I'm going to stay on this floor and fight the Frosty. Then I'll deal with 1 Gurmedusa. With the low-level party, I would rather deal with the Gurmedusas, but with this party, Frosty's less threatening. And then I'll go down here to deal with Frosty again. Then the Chimera. Then we go. Yeah. Now, theoretically, I could probably just run now, or I could have ran earlier and not cared about the Earth Elemental, but whatever. Because I can afford taking 1 Earth Elemental battle. But this is fine. Now we just hope we don't get stun locked on this trip over. I think I only have to deal with one more Gurmedusa fight. I think. It might be two, but I think it's only one. Yeah, delaying before the Masamune is expected. I didn't remember what I had to do for this route. I thought that I only had a delay at the beginning, then I just run. Until I got to the water-air floors, but nope, that is not the case. It's like trying to avoid unrunnables is difficult or something. Okay. Lich. Almost one-shot it, and I resisted his nuke. Easy fight. Free. Okay. Then we just run. AD pad. Welcome on in. Carrie might cooperate. She better. She better. Okay, that's two. Where are we at the encounter tables? That. My next fight is Grey Worm. Alright, next fight is this one. I think I just run. I don't think I want to delay here. I have 3 fights before the water elemental fight, so... I think if I just run now, I'm okay. Because it's 3 battles before water. And if I try to delay here, I have to deal with fire elementals, so I have to just run. Next battle's not water. We fought 3 Grey Worms. Next battle is our giant. Ow. That was rude. Stupid carry. Beating me down before I've got my defenses up. It's fine, once the defense... She hasn't even cast a spell yet. What is this madness? All melee carry? That's... abnormal? Okay, next fight is Wizzahag. Next fight is the same thing. And the one after that is water. I believe I'll make it in time. Oh yeah, I'm fine. Perfectly fine. Okay, Kraken. Don't be a rude dude. defense. Okay, I wasn't watching, but it sounded like an ink to me. Sure, double ink me. Carrie did all of the melee attacks. Kraken doesn't know how to melee. He forgot. He really forgot. She stole all of the melee attacks. Ow? You're not supposed to crit me on the one melee you do, you jerk. One melee attack, 8% crit. Of course. Okay, then we walk down. Let me scroll over. Okay, so this is gonna be Whiz Vamp Vamp. Uh-oh. I lost my place. I think I'm right here. I think. Yeah, I should be good. And then we go up. Ow! Could you not? Quit it with the critical hits! Holy cow! It's fine. I didn't want those heal potions anyways. Shark Big Eye. Then we go downstairs again. Have to avoid water elementals. Then we have to go upstairs to avoid purple worms. Stay upstairs to avoid sorcerers. Then we go. Now we can still die to these random encounters. If we get ambushed by like a mean fight, it can take us out. Like the next fights, the next 2 fights could kill us if they ambush us. I mean, we almost died not getting ambushed. because of the whiz vamp critting me than all of the other vampires smacking me around too. They're so painful. I had 64 heals when I hit this floor. I've used 30 heals on this floor. The next fight is Evil Man. So unless we get ambushed and nuked, we are fine. Double rock golem. Alright, so our final stats for dealing with Tiamat 2 and Chaos. 77 damage. This should be doable. Honestly, I'm just gonna swing. Ow. If she melees again... I feel like at this point it's too late. I just gotta swing. And deal damage, maybe? Stop punching me, Carrie, or Tiamat, whoever you are. Okay. Well, guess we gotta try that again. Just punch, punch, punch! So yeah, I guess I'll have to defense sword against Tiamat too. I was hoping we might deal damage or something. And all she did was melee attack me. So, yeah. Oh well, I expected to have a death somewhere along the way. Okay, is this a Grimp? It is not a Grimp. That is definitely not the first boss death in the run. The first death to a boss was Astos. No, we died to Garland. We died to Garland. Garland was the first one. We died to Garland, then we died to Astos, then we died to Lich, then we died to the Eye, if you count that as a boss. Man, I almost want to reset already. That was a lot of damage on the first fight. Ambushed by maximum enemies, they crit me and all sorts of stuff. Last time I didn't even use up a single heal potion after Phantom. A Fox Death? Welcome on in. This time we're already down 10 heals. It's not actually 10 heals down, but... Still, down 8. Off of one encounter. That's what happens though. One random encounter ambushes you and there goes 10 heals. Nice. Bane Sword the Frost Giant. I'm gonna try it again. I should get at least one. Perfect. Or all of them? Who needs a mage staff? I think I'm just gonna fight a purple worm this time. I have the XP, right? I'll just deal with this. I don't want to. That hurts. That hurts. Where are we in the encounter table? I'm pretty sure I have to delay one more fight here. I think it's a Chimera. Yeah. And then we run. Which will put us at right there. Since I don't really remember the full route yet, let me just try and follow along. Make sure I'm fighting the correct encounters. One Gurmadusa. Goody. Alright, warrior, can you break out? Okay. That's a lot of 8s. Okay, we're not in a loop yet. See, we're not in a loop. You sit there paralyzed long enough, they're gonna land the 3 and 256. It's gonna happen. That's probably 8. This is probably 10. If this is 12, then it's the, bone. And then we've got a creep. And a spider. Okay. Attempt number 4. Can we make it through the final dungeon as a knight with the bare minimum stats? At level 24. Trying to make sure that we don't gain a level. I did not sleep great last night. One of the dogs was up a decent amount of the night. She's not a big fan of thunderstorms, and we had a little bit of thunder last night. I didn't realize she freaked out the thunder as bad as she does. Anytime I've had her before, I guess we'd never had storms. Because she's a very common dog. We get her a decent amount. So I gotta stay up with her and calm her down during all the storming. Bane. I don't expect it to hit the giants, but it's great if it does. Like last time we took all of the enemies out in 2 Bane swords. Alright, I'll try one more Bane. If it doesn't do anything, then that's too bad. That's too bad. I'm doing it one more time. Okay, I give up on the Bane Sword. Last time it worked a little better. I should probably only use it once to take out most of the wolves. It is not 1 in 7, that's just the odds of it hitting Tiamat and Kraken 1. It's not a 1 in 7 on every enemy. It just depends on the enemy's magic defense. I mean, I could Bane Sword Chimeras and Chimeras. It's more likely to hit a Chimera than it is a Chimera. Okay. The scary random encounter. Not so scary if you're a preempt. Take that, green ladies. Okay, one more, then we go to try to head back the Lich. I'm liking these preempts. Three, 4, 5. We're good. Okay. our second time against Lich 2. Lich 2 shouldn't be bad unless he melees us and paralyzes us. We resisted a nuke. It was almost a max damage resist, but it's still a resist. I will not complain about taking 190 damage from a nuke. You generally want to expect that you're going to take 300 to 400 from it. So if you're taking less than 200, that's great. That's number 2. That number 3. Okay, the next fight. Okay, at least she didn't crit. Nope, not fight. I pressed up way too early. Honestly? Ow. Ow. Well. That was more damage than I would have liked. We have way less heals this time than I did last time. Way less heals. Last time I had 64 when I made it down to the next floor. I don't even have 60 right now before Kraken. Now it should be fine. As long as I'm not getting crit anymore. Alright, last fight before Kraken. Next battle is this one. Good. Okay, also good. Great. Okay. Good Kraken start. Ow. No more critical hits, please. Hey Sandbag, welcome on in. Jeremony, welcome in as well. And Turbo. We're about an hour into the final dungeon, Keyboard. We've died a few times. Okay, Whiz Vamp. That was a good fight. We barely took any damage. I'm still 20 heals under what I had last time. Okay, sorcerer fight. Then we avoid the water elementals by going back down. Yes, I'm avoiding said enemies. The next battle is purple worms, and I want to avoid those as well. So we go back upstairs. My heals are getting awfully low. Alright, next up is sorcerers again. So we need to skip them. Alright, now we go. Now we go. Next up is encounter number 40. Then we've got double whiz vamps up next. Hopefully I don't take too much damage here because I don't have a lot of heals. That's more damage than I would have liked. That was a good fight. 0 damage taken. Much better. I have enough XP to worry about, Sandbag, I'm fine. I just got nuked. Well. Well. That was a little bit more damage than I was hoping to take. Alright, let's not die to Tiamat 2 again. Good, start with a bane. That's best case scenario. Last time she just meleeed me the whole fight and just killed me. So I'm doing 3 defense swords. Cause I'm not going through that again. And of course this time she's just gonna murder me with skills, but... you know, that's why I wasn't too worried about getting so many defense swords up. I figured one defense sword was probably enough, but all she did was melee me, so yeah. This is more of an expected fight. Except for my damage. Today is the last day to decide on what I'll be playing for Monday. So if you guys want to try to rearrange what's getting played, today's the last day for that. I think I still have one more encounter. And I don't think I get the Whiz Vamp. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. I still have 4 Cure 2s. So if I need to delay a little bit on Chaos, I at least have the healing. Okay. Can we do this? We've got defense, Masamune. These are our stats. I still have 8k XP. I could theoretically kill all the fiends again and not level. Let's see if our minimum stat Knight can beat down Chaos. We need some good turn orders here. Ice 3's good. Lit 3 would be great. Not a melee. That is bad. Not early. Okay, I can either try to kill him immediately, or try to heal up while waiting for Cure 4, and I think that's my best bet. Okay, he's not casting spells. I either start swinging now or start drinking. Well, that's the fight. I pretty much have to reset or do this. And I don't want to kill him with the Bane Sword, because that kind of ruins the whole point. So we're just going to do this. We have to resist slow 2. The points aren't 100% up to date, Kraken. There is another 7-point vote that's been thrown onto Expedition 33. But besides that, it's up to date. But yeah, this is why I wasn't going to try to force the end of the game yesterday. I assumed we were going to struggle a little bit in the final dungeon. I've heard nothing but good things about Expedition 33. Alright, let me make it up to date since there's people just throwing a bunch of points at it. Owned by me. Capture Monday. 2 7-point votes, so that puts us at 31. Okay, if you guys refresh, then you should be up to date. Let me mark them off on here as well. There we go. Or don't refresh the points page. That's fine too. You can be wrong if you want to be wrong, Flack. Beep beep bat. You know, maybe one of these days I'll need to make a list of, like, my top favorite games of all time. Maybe I'll have to do that one of these days. Breath of Fire is, hate to break it to you, not number 1. It was close, though. It was real close. And number 1 starting from the bottom. No, I've played games that I disliked more than that, for sure. But yeah, maybe I'll look into that at some point in time and actually try and make my, like, overall top 10, 50 games, I don't know. Oh, we'll be getting the Masamune. There's no way we're beating Chaos without the Masamune. I mean, unless I try to Bane Sword cheese, but I'm not doing that. I'm not going to try to Bane Sword down Chaos, because there's no point of me gaining extra levels. If I wanted to kill Chaos with the Bane Sword, I could do it at level 14 instead of 24. In fact, if I was going to Bane Sword Chaos, I could probably do it as a fighter at level 13. But I don't feel like that's much of a challenge run. That's just a sit here until Bane says yes and we win. I don't know, that's just not... To me, that doesn't sound like fun. I would like to kill things the intended way, with actual damage. Not trying to cheese past enemies with a immunity glitch. It can be funny to do on occasion, but it's not... And this, like, it's... If it happens in, like, a speed run, that's amazing. But for a challenge run, that's kind of against the spirit of the run for a lot of the time. I think I delayed. I don't remember. Yes, looks like I delayed. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. That was a quick 3 and 256. That's another thing about making a top list like that is a lot of the games would be, you know, games I haven't played in a long time, but I just used to enjoy them a bunch. I haven't played them lately. If I played them lately, would my opinions change? There's a good possibility they would. So it would have to be, like, it would be weird, like, you'd have to really think about it. Or possibly make 2 different lists. You know, one is like a list of games you've played in the last, I don't know, 10 years. Okay, then if we have Mad Pony, then Grimp, then we're on track. Yeah. But I would say that Ogre Battle 64 is still my #1 game. It's a game I have played recently, and I still really enjoy it. Yeah, Wizardry 8's pretty awesome, for sure. Wizardry 8 is definitely in my top few games. Well, unlike you guys, I didn't play Chrono Trigger as a kid. And if I did, I probably wouldn't have liked it either. Because I do remember picking it up as like a late teenager or early 20s or something, and got stuck somewhere relatively early on and just put it down. Then it wasn't until much later that I played it and wasn't really impressed, and just thought it was okay. Hey Zerk, welcome on in. But playing a game when you're younger can definitely make it more enjoyable. I mean, there was a point in time when Final Fantasy Tactics was my favorite game of all time. And you guys see where I rated that on Casual Monday when I played it as an adult. I didn't let my nostalgia completely warp that game, like, I didn't enjoy it anywhere near as much as an adult as when I played it as a kid. As a kid, I loved everything about that game. Then playing it as an adult, it just wasn't the same. I didn't want to grind up for hours upon hours every single character after every mission. My playstyle has just changed over the years. Ander, welcome in. We're moving along. Well, we hit the final dungeon, and we've been here for a little while now. Now, I didn't dislike Chrono Trigger. Oops. I thought it was a fine game, but I just didn't think it was great like many other people. I do wish I played 7th Saga as a kid. I bet I would have played that game a lot. Thanks, Aldog. We have made it to Chaos once, and died. I have not played Chrono Cross. I would not have played the Japanese version as a kid, since I don't speak Japanese, so no, I would not have enjoyed it if I couldn't read anything in the game. Hey Lucha, welcome in. Alright, let's not get 3 and 256 by the glance this time. It is a bit of a grind, yes. But as I just got done saying, as a kid I definitely didn't mind grinding extra experience. So I'm sure I would have loved every part of 7th Saga. Yes, exactly. As a kid, grinding was fine because of the infinite amount of time you have as a kid. Grinding XP is perfectly fine. But now that I'm older, I generally don't want to have to grind XP that much. Like, a little bit here and there? Sure, not a problem. When I was playing, Legend of Legaia, I did a little bit of grinding stuff, like XP here and there, and it was acceptable. But it's not like I was doing nothing but grinding all the time. That ends up being a little bit more annoying. Okay. One last Gurmadusa battle. Let's not die. One, two, three, four. Paralyzed. Well, we'll see if we snap out of it. This is the scariest random encounter in the whole dungeon. Their stun touch is no joke. Okay, I had to think if I needed to put on any different equipment for fighting Lich, but no, I don't. I have put down games because I didn't want to continue grinding XP. Especially if I find ways to make it all the way through the game, then just get stuck on like the last boss. Like when I was playing Radiant Historia. I made it through the entire game without grinding XP. Then I got to the last boss and there was no way I was beating him. And had to gain a ton of XP. And that sucked. I mean, there was ways for me to make it through without being forced to grind a ton of XP. And that was cool. I liked that. But at the end, when I was just forced to grind XP for like 4+ hours, 5 hours? I don't know how many hours I ended up grinding XP for, but it was a lot. And that kind of hurt for me. Hey North Rex, welcome in. We are on attempt number 6 or something? 7? Oh no. Well, grinding to beat super bosses is a little different. Not just continuing to beat the story. Grinding to beat super bosses is perfectly acceptable, and is in fact expected. You know, it's like hopping into FF10 and thinking you're gonna beat Penance without putting in any work. That's not gonna happen. But if you're just forced to like stop and take large breaks of just level grinding just to extend the game, for just extending the game's sakes, that's a little annoying. Like Disgaea 7? Was it Disgaea 7 or 6? I don't know. Whichever one that game was. The one that was on the Switch and where you had to just stop partway through the game and auto battle for like 12 hours till you can make it past the next part of the story was just insane. Stuff like that is like, nope, that ruins it. It was 6? Okay, I don't remember anymore. My love for Disgaea got killed with that game. Dragon Warrior is pretty grindy, especially the first Dragon Warrior is very grindy. And a lot of the earlier ones are, but that's different. Those games are also incredibly old, back when games were smaller, and you kind of, a lot of RPGs felt like they had to do that to make the games feel long enough. And that's just a different kind of gameplay, like playing Dragon Warrior 1. The whole game is like an XP grind. In my opinion, all of the Disgaeas were good up until 6. They all had different parts of the game that made them good. The only part of 6 that was acceptable was the story. And the story in Disgaea is the least important part of the game. Because it's literally a game that's just about stats. Leveling everything. You level your character, you level your class, you level your weapon, you level your name, like, you level stats inside of your gear, like, you level everything. Let me make sure that I'm looking at this correct now. Sorcerer's next, right, so go back up. Okay, Sorcerer, then go down to avoid the water elemental. Then we go back up. Right? Where am I at? Where am I at? Yes, go back up for Purple Worm. Yeah. Well, it just depends on the game. And yes, No Heal, when we were kids, our pen and paper games were mostly just XP grinds, but that's just... You can only do so much with pen and paper when you're bored in school and just killing time. It makes sense. No, when we were in class, we would just make up games and just play them. All sorts of random different type of games. The best game that we ever made, neither of us actually made the game. One of our other friends made it. Alright, let's not get murdered by vampires, please. Thank you. I don't think that the Last Remnant's main character looks like Squall. He doesn't act like Squall, that's for sure. What's his name? Rush? Rush and Arena. I remember. use this. This is fine. Defense. Bane is good. $64. We can do better than 64 damage. $23. 5 hits, 23. Warrior? You should be doing a lot more damage. You should be doing minimum triple digit every time. Okay, one more random encounter, then we're off to see Chaos for the second time. And hopefully, we don't get hit by slow 2 this time. If we don't get hit by slow 2, then we'll actually try to fight. But I'm not gonna just Bane Sword him. I don't want to beat him by Bane Swording him. Cool. Him meleeing me on turn 1 is almost the worst thing he could do. Nope, go to slow 2, buddy. I want to see slow 2. I need to resist slow 2, then we start swinging. Nope, not Inferno. Okay. He's hit me 2 for 2 now. I don't know the odds of us being hit. If I took a wild guess, I would guess it's probably somewhere around a 50-50 shot. But I'm probably wrong. No heal will figure it out. I believe he's on it. I am level 24. I feel like we have a decent chance to resist. My guess is around 50%. But if he hits us with slow 2, the fight's over. Oops, I should have looked to see what counter that was. Tell me this is a spider. Creep? Okay, if this is a spider, then we're fine. Okay, we're good? We are good. I just realized that, doing this for the black belt will be really difficult. If I do manage to class change him early, he's, he might be struggling with the magic defense. But I mean, I still have to, you know, actually class change him early, which will be difficult. Because, I mean, you're not getting past the wizards in Astos if you aren't even 10. So we have to hit at least 10. I mean, it might be possible to beat 2 wizards at level 9. Actual odds are much worse than random probability. Those are the odds for it to hit me. Oof. Well, those aren't the best odds. $100 out of 129 odds for slow 2 to hit. Well, we'll be resetting a few times. Wow, slot 4 has really good odds compared to the rest. See, those are the kind of odds I was expecting. That's correct. Bodies can't be used. We can't move around who is where. That's only something you can abuse in, like, Randomizer. Or in other versions of the game. That's not the odds when everyone's alive. It's if everybody's dead but one character. I wasn't paying attention to how many fights I skipped. Let's hope this is... Okay, I think we're fine? Yeah. I was just kind of skipping encounters. It's a lot of Gurmadusas. Good RNG. I chose correctly. Ow. Oh yeah, I'm on autopilot a lot in this game. I just let my brain figure it out. If I try to think, I'm probably wrong. But if it figures it out on its own, things are probably fine. I mean, I have played the game a bit, so just running around on autopilot is just the way to go. You know, it's all muscle memory. I guess I'm not gonna heal for carry. Why have you started off with a melee attack every single time, carry? And you always hit me before my defense is up. And you always crit me. Well, we'll just have to keep trying chaos until he doesn't hit us. Eventually, we'll hit the lucky RNG and not be hit by slow. That was a rude ambush. Luckily, I didn't get crit. During the ambush, I wasn't crit, I guess. Yeah, that is good to know. It's not just bad luck. That's just how the game's RNG works. And so trying this at level 14, it really would have never happened where I resisted slow 2. Every level gives me 3 more magic defense, which is very helpful. You mean that the other way around, no heal? 88? That was 3, right? I think that was 3. Oh, you're talking about one level lower. Gotcha, 10 levels lower. So each level is just like an extra 1 on there? It's just 1 down, right? Yeah. 1 down, 1 up. 1 down, 2 up. Yeah, the odds trying at level 14 does sound pretty terrible. I'm sure trying it as a level 1 black belt, you're really gonna be slowed. Not that you'd be able to survive. You couldn't survive the Ice 3 and Lit 3 to be hit by Slow 2. Oh wow, 1 level does a lot. Yeah, 1 more level gives us a lot of magic defense for that. It really helps the odds. So I guess the next 2 levels I could gain really help out a lot. Then nothing happens for multiple levels. Those are some wild swings. Some levels change a lot, some levels do actually nothing. Warrior does not get another swing until level 35. I would assume because things start at 0 Drosy? That would be my assumption. Okay, let's take out Tiamat. Alright, I'll heal up. Do the last encounter. Wow, I have a lot of leftover heals this time. This is the most leftover heals I've had. Alright, Chaos Attempt number 3. Cool. That's like 3 times in a row he started off by punching me in the face. Awesome. Well, this run is pretty much over. Cool. Cool, cool. Ineffective, alright. If we get into an RNG loop with him meleeing me, then we could theoretically win. Or... he does that. That chaos wasn't messing around. I resisted slow 2 finally. But the rest of the fight went really poorly. He had dinner plans. Hopefully his plans weren't with Tiamat, cause she's not around currently. That was with me having max evasion. Still got smacked for 300. You know, if Chaos waits to punch until after I put up a few defenses, then him punching is amazing. We love to see it after I put up my defense. But in the first couple turns, I just want to see Ice 3, Lit 3. Straight to slow 2. I mean, honestly, if we're going for best case scenario, we probably want to see Ice 3, Lit 3, Crack, then slow 2. Give me a tiny bit of time to heal up. Then maybe throw a punch in there while I'm also healing. You know, one that doesn't crit me. Chaos has a low critical hit rate, because Chaos only has 2 swings. So, Chaos shouldn't be critting like he's Kraken. Alright. Back into the dungeon again. We can make it to Chaos, but he's not been free. Kraken 2 does have a higher critical hit rate because he has more swings. Every swing has that 1% chance to crit. Since Kraken has 8 swings, each swing has a 1% chance to crit. Just like each of my swings is like a 20% chance to crit or something. Well, it's actually not 20%. I think each of my swings actually only has a 10% chance to crit. No, it's 20, right. It is 20. Because it's index value 40. And that number is practically cut in half. Yeah. So 40 cut in half is 20, so it is a 20% crit rate. Per swing. So we would be critting, we should be critting, you know, pretty often. Well, that was a pathetic Bane sword. Much better the second try. If the crit rates worked as intended, the challenge wouldn't be possible unless Saber Temper worked. If these endgame weapons only had a 5% crit rate, there would be no way we're beating anything. And why is the crit rate cut in half? Because it's out of like 201. So if our critical hit rate is 40 out of 201, that puts our crit rate at effectively like 20%. Just a little under that. It's like 19 point, you know, something high. Little over 19 and a half or something. No, it's actually, because one is already on the base, it's right around 20. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up, but the actual crit rate is right around 20% per swing. One more battle. Temper working doesn't make Ninja much better. because you're still stuck as a thief for the entire early game. And it also depends on what we're talking about. Are we talking about the lowest level you could theoretically beat the run? Are we talking about what level we would probably try to beat the game at? Like, there's different variables to keep in mind. Because normally leveling up a ninja to 50 is just, you know, gives you the best odds at actually beating Chaos. I mean, I don't know what the lowest level would be. I haven't tried it. I haven't really even thought about it much. But you're probably gonna need well over 500 HP. So, assuming you have the lowest stats, are you gonna be able to win at 50? Who knows? That's a lot of damage. That's rude. Grey Worm critical hit. They're supposed to do single-digit damage. Not 107. Not exactly concussed. Because the idea behind the runs is to have the lowest possible stats. And for the other character classes, not class changing doesn't affect their stats at all. But the Black Master has less stats than the Black Belt. So if I'm going for lowest possible stats, I would want to class change him. Nope, magic defense only changes for the Black Master, and it goes down. It was probably supposed to be reversed. The Black Belt was probably only supposed to gain 1 magic defense per level, and once he turned into a Black Master it was probably supposed to be 4. And they goofed. In every other version of the game, the Black Belt has the lowest magic defense gain per level, not the highest. While the Black Master is higher. So it is very much likely that's what was supposed to be here as well, and they just goofed. Alright. Kraken 2. Good start. Kraken 2 hasn't been too mean. He's actually been really nice compared to dealing with Tiamat and Chaos. Chaos has not been kind at all. Astos would easily beat down 4 wizards. At least I would think so. He has 40 absorb, which makes him a beast. I don't have their exact attack power off the top of my head. They should be able to damage break Astos without a crit. I just don't think it's by a lot. Let's see here. Against our fighter, that normally has 19 absorb, they can hit him for like almost 80 damage. Meaning if each swing is hitting for 40, there you go, 30 attack. Meaning they can deal up to 20 points of damage to Astos without a crit. So, if they get a critical hit, they would probably kill him before he gets to lit 2. But it could actually be an even fight. It's hard to say. Oh, we've been close to chaos for hours now, Blue Harvey. We've already died to chaos 4 times. I believe it's been 4 times. Either that or this is going to be the 4th attempt. I don't remember. Ow. Okay. We survived. Barely. I like how Tiamat 2 punched me before I had a defense sword up. Then as soon as I used the defense sword, she didn't melee me again. Very rude. I mean, the game is heavily based on D&D, Blue Harvey. Heavily based on D&D. Okay, this is a good start. I would like to see crack. Hey, Manva, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We need some, good luck to beat Chaos down. Why can't I speed up after he slows me? Because I don't have fast. Why all these resets? So that I'm not running through the dungeon getting a bunch of unrunnable encounters. I don't want to level up by beating up gas dragons and purple worms. So I have to delay a bunch of encounters. That way I have a pretty good line to make it to Chaos without a ton of unrunnable fights that'll level me up. Because the idea is I'm trying to beat the game at the lowest possible level. And if I get hit with slow 2, it's a reset, yes. I could theoretically just Bane Sword until I kill Chaos if I get hit with slow. But that kind of defeats the point of the challenge. I'm trying to actually beat Chaos. Not just luckily insta-kill him. If I wanted to just win by a Bane Sword, I would be trying this at the lowest possible level. Not the lowest level I think I can kill him with damage. So in FF1, the game has one set seed. Every single time you hard power the game, you're always going to fight the same enemies in the same order. They are not random. So by me pressing the reset button after every encounter, the first 14 encounters, I can dive into the dungeon and start the dungeon on encounter number 15 instead of encounter number 1. Yes, it's just a big list of encounters. And I'm waiting so that I don't have to fight gas dragons. And yes, just because it's set for what battles I'm getting, it's not set how many of each enemy is in the fight. Like, the bad men I was just fighting are random if it's anywhere from 5 to 9. That is based on the battle RNG. Things that are actually random. But all of the encounters appear in a set order. This is unrunnable. This is the only unrunnable battle I'm going to be fighting that isn't one of the fiends. Oops. Don't go down yet. This isn't looking good for my heal potions. This isn't looking good at all. Phantom crit me and then meleeed me a second time. That eats up so many heals. I'm going to need to take a low amount of damage from Lich, and maybe stop getting ambushed. So this fight I don't really want to take. This is a really deadly encounter for me, because I have a solo character. But if I fight it downstairs, it's an unrunnable purple worm, which would give me 8,000 plus XP, which is the same as me killing all 4 fiends. No, all 4 fiends are less XP than 2 purple worms. The fight is 1 to 2 purple worms. And I don't know if it's going to be 1 or 2. But the fiend refights are not actually worth that much XP. they are all worth less than their base forms. Their base forms give more XP and a whole lot more gold. All of the refights are just 2k XP each. While the first time you fight the fiends, they are worth differing amounts. Why do I like to speedrun the NES version the most? Because it's just the one that there's lots of things about it that I enjoy. For the biggest reason, I love the encounters not being random. Have you seen speedruns of other versions of the game? PS1 and GBA are all about abusing the quick save. You're in a dungeon. Take 5 steps, save the game. Take 5 steps, save a game. Get into an encounter, reset. And you never even see random encounters. You just cheese past all of them the entire game because they're all just too terrible for you to fight. I don't find that to be fun. Yes, we do a little bit of cheese outside of dungeons, but we actually have to work our way through dungeons. We have to, figure out ways to make it through every dungeon based on what character classes we have. Every character class plays differently and feels different. On every other version of the game, everything's pretty much the same. Every single endgame fight is use the giant's gloves, one-shot the boss. And that's not the case on the NES, because Saber Temper don't work. So you have to do other things based on what your team is. I've just always liked the NES version better for, speedrunning. For casual play type stuff, I generally prefer GBA. PSP is also acceptable, but I don't really casually play the game anymore. Yeah, NES is also the most difficult version. MSX is kind of up there also for being very difficult, but Carrie got around to using stun. You know how rare that is? In a normal speedrun of the game, that would have paralyzed me. Because I wouldn't have status resist. She only casts spells that entire fight. MSX has lots of bugs, and lots of different bugs. MSX has some really cool, unique bugs. MSX is an old Japanese computer system. And they had their own unique version of this game. I have the world record in it, Black. It is not a more polished version. It is a less polished version of FF1. Ow. cool. I'm probably dead to Kraken. I do have a YouTube run of it. I'm sure I said stuff throughout the run. It's been many years, so I don't remember it exactly. Okay, one more lit 2, I'm dead. One more crit, I'm dead. Ink or melee is all we want to see. I have done a solo run on PR, yes. It wasn't that enjoyable. I mean, that was our first death to Kraken. Can't really complain. It's going to eventually happen. But yeah, the MSX2 had lots of unique bugs to it. The largest difference people will see from the MSX2 is, well, I guess one, you'll notice it's in Japanese, but the game's screen scrolling is, it's bad compared to the NES. You know how when I walk down and up, parts of the game kind of freak out on the screen? Imagine if it had to very slowly write all of those onto the screen. So every time I take a step, the game lags to write what's coming up. That's how the MSX goes. So walking around the world map hurts your head because you're moving in slow motion. Now in combat actually progresses faster than the NES. Buying items is way faster than on the NES. Saving is slower. Because it uses a 2-disc system, or 2-cartridge system. But it has some cool, unique bugs to it. The biggest one is enemies are not weak to what they're supposed to be weak against. For example, undead enemies normally are weak to fire, resist ice. Well, on the MSX, undead enemies don't resist fire, but they're weak to ice. So fire does neutral damage to them, while they take 50% more from ice. So normal enemies that have lots of weaknesses end up not having as many weaknesses. But if they resist a bunch of stuff, then they can be hit by a bunch of stuff. Like, Chaos is weak to every element. The very first time I did a speedrun of the game, I just instantly killed Chaos. I used like the Bane sword and cast Bane and stuff like that until I just killed him. The character sprites on the MSX2 look great. They have extra colors than they do on the NES, and they look good. My favorite sprite is the pirate. Technically the Kaizoku, since it's in Japanese. But the Bicky's gang. That's my favorite sprite for the whole game. I think they look so good. And there's other bugs in that version of the game, like black belts don't get an unarmed bonus, but they do get 2 swings with their weapons. So at the beginning of the game, the black belt is actually your strongest damage dealer, with nunchucks on. But they can't do anything throughout the mid-game, and they're completely useless until you get the Masamune. Black belts being more trash? No. HP level ups work a lot differently on the MSX. Characters that have lots of strong level ups end up having worse hit points. So the fighters have way less HP. But characters that have lots of weak level ups gain more hit points. So black mages have a lot more HP in that version compared to this version. Fighters have considerably less hit points. That means black belts have more hit points. And a lot of the squishier characters have more HP. But it's a big deal with your fighters having less HP. Because you still need them to be your tank. Encounters are actually random on the MSX version, unlike the NES. And you can get into an encounter in one step, which sucks. And you still can't save all over the place like in other versions. It is very unique run of the game, but it's not something I want to do a run of. I mean, the only MSX speedruns are a no manip run. It's not a popular version of the game that people have learned how to manip. So it hasn't been manipped. In fact, most versions of FF1 haven't been manipped. The only version that is actually manipped regularly is this one, and even this one doesn't get manipped very much. There's what, 4 times on the leaderboard? GBA, there has been 1 mostly manipped run. And besides that, there's no manipped runs for any other versions of FF1. The game has never been a popular enough speedrun for people to really try to dive into manipping the game. What time is it? We'll see if I can finish this today. I would like to. Hey, Cervantes. Oh, welcome on in. Well, the enemy that we're stuck on is currently Chaos. We have beaten everything else. Beep beep bat. We just have to make it to Chaos, and then get lucky enough to beat him. But yeah, we've died to a lot of stuff so far. We've died to Gurmedusas a bunch. We have died to Kraken, Tiamat, Chaos. Yeah, that's all we've died to so far. We haven't died to Lich or Carry yet, or Phantom. Almost died to Phantom once. Almost died to Whizvamp Vampires once. There aren't fixed things aren't fixed, like Saber Tempers still don't work. It just has more bugs than the NES version. Yes, the Bane Sword does some work in the Fur Giant battle. Our Knight is level 24. He has the worst possible stats. With the best stats, we would still be the same level, Black. I haven't done best stats possible, because best stats possible for most character classes require me getting 1 in 256 level ups multiple times. And just trying to do that for one level could take 1 to 8 hours. And it's also, depending on the character class, it's also impossible to have max stats. You could try to decide on what the best stats would be, but like, okay, let's talk about Black Mage. At level 2 for Black Mage, it's impossible to gain max HP, strength, agility, vitality. That's not even adding in luck. Just the 3 more important stats. It's literally impossible. You can't roll those 3. And just gaining all 3 of those stats, not caring about HP. There's a 3 in 256 chance you can gain those 3 stats, period. Not even counting in luck. So yeah, that's why I don't care about trying for the max stat stuff. There was a time I was trying to compare, like, max stat Red Mage compared to minimum stat Red Mage. And I got bored. And didn't want to do it. And ever since then, I haven't done max stat stuff because it's not fun. I haven't been paying attention, I've just been talking. We're probably in an RNG loop. Let me make sure we're in a loop before I reset. Looks like it, but I'm not sure. 6 is paralyzed, then 9. 6 is paralyzed, then we get hit for 9. No, that was 10. Six is paralyzed. 10. So we weren't in a loop, now we are? Then there'll be like a 10-8-10 coming up this round. Or after the 6 is paralyzed. Then it's the 10-8-10. So it's just a really long loop. Yep, 7, 10. Then we have, somewhere there's the 10-8-10 in there. It's probably this round. Yeah. That's a real long loop. But it's a loop. Medusa is a really annoying battle. When you're solo, it's rough. Oh yes, RNG loops can be incredibly long. Hey Nightshade, welcome on in and thanks for the luck. I mean, it probably ran through all of the RNG many, many times. You know, for that entire loop, we probably ran through the RNG 20 plus times. But either way, we just kept seeing, you know, the same values. A lot of RNG loops that we get on like Astos, when we're doing like 4 white mage challenges and stuff, where we're just punching them for 1 damage over and over again, and randomly get a critical hit. Those kind of RNG loops end up being also like 10 plus times of running through the RNG table. I mean, for a lot of fights, it's technically possible to be in an RNG loop if you just hold down A. For a lot of enemies. Eventually, you're going to loop in the RNG. It's just, does it take you 1 turn to do that, or, 200 turns to do that? The game doesn't have that much RNG. A lot of different factors go into why the MSX run is so much slower. The first and most apparent one is how slowly the screen moves. The scrolling of the screen is awful. Walking around the world map takes forever, and you're spending a very long time walking around the map. Another thing that makes it take a long time is encounters aren't set, meaning you have to just fight random enemies, so just hitting level 5 takes forever. So you can try to cast cast spells on, like, the wizards. Alright, Flack. Yep, have a good weekend. I'll be here for another, hour and a half? Attempting to make it through this game. Hopefully we can beat Chaos before I'm out of time. But yeah, those are the main factors of why the MSX is so slow. The screen scrolls very slowly, and encounters are random. Since encounters are random, trying to grind any sort of XP is awful when you don't know what you're fighting next. In fact, on the MSX version, I spend the entire early game sailing around in the boat, hoping to fight Kaizagus or sharks. Instead of murdering ogre after ogre after ogre. And half the time, I'm XPing on Sahagins, which are terrible XP in gold. But you just have to take what you get. I believe the run bug is fixed in the MSX version. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. But I think fleeing works as it's supposed to. But I'm not positive on that. I don't remember. Which ends up actually being bad for us, because the higher level you gain, the harder it is to flee. Which sucks. You know what? I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. I won't level up, right? How much XP does a purple worm give? It's gonna be close, isn't it? Okay, just 1. It's just 1. If it was 2, that would have sucked. Ooh, yeah, if I fight 2 purple worms, I have to reset. I really shouldn't risk that. Because I'll have less than... yeah. Yeah, I really shouldn't risk that. I don't need even more resets. It worked out this time, but I'm not going to fight the purple worm again. Because 2 purple worms is too much XP. And it will make me level 25. I mean, that's the exact opposite of how it should work. When you're higher level, and you're fighting trash enemies, you don't want to waste your time fighting them. You want to just run away. But the trash isn't going to run from you. Unless you are an incredibly high level. In fact, the final dungeon, nothing runs from you. And in... I mean, the average playthrough, by the end of the game, you're only level 30. Like, most people aren't even 30, actually. And that means you could run into ogres at the very end of the game, and there's a good chance they don't run away from you. The average level that people beat the game at is generally between 26 to 29. Most people are higher than 26, like 27 to 29 is probably more likely. That's generally where people lie around. Which is just barely higher level than we are currently. Yeah, the last run, Chaos meleeed us to death. On turn 1 he punched me, on turn 2 he punched me, on turn 3 he used crack, I think? I don't know, I don't remember exactly, but I just know that he punched me a bunch and we died. It is very normal for people to beat the game at the high 20s. Because that's how the XP works. It just gets to a point when it takes so long to gain a level. So no matter how much XP you grinded in the early game, mid-game, whatever, everybody tends to end up being the same level. Because needing 32,000 XP for one character to gain a level, when you get up there, that means if your whole team is alive, and most people play casually with all 4 characters alive, means you would need to kill 4 war mechs to gain a level. And that's just insane. That is a lot of XP. You know, when it takes 40 eyes to gain a single level, it's a lot. So people generally stop trying to force levels by the time they get to that range. And your characters are also relatively strong by then. You know, you have your nuke charges, you have life 2, you have what you need to beat the game. $37 damage? Good job, warrior. Good job. Can we, beat Kraken this time? Alright, one battle down here. Then one battle up here. Then one more battle down here. We have now been in the Temple of Fiends for 3 hours. The normal Oh, you mean... Okay. Each of the different dungeons, you mean. Each of the different dungeon tracks on each floor. Because in this version of the game, the Fiends don't have their own unique battle music. Now each of the dungeons has different themes. Like if we were listening to Sky Castle music right now on Tiamat's floor, that would be kinda neat. I did get hit by a nuke from an evil man today. Well, that was about as kind as an ambush from that battle can be. It was minimum enemies and I only got hit once. For less than... oh. Stunned through the ribbon. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, well, most people aren't running the dungeon over and over again like I am. We only do that because of, stupid challenge runs. Could you stop doing that, Tiamat? She loves to open the round up by punching my face off. Well, hopefully she melees now and doesn't crit. Okay, if I go first, we're fine. Oh, I didn't roll high. Okay. Oh boy. These Tiamat 2 fights are, not going well. Alright, attempt number... I don't know. Chaos cannot open with slow 2. Chaos's choices are cast spell, use skill, or melee. He has 3 options. All of his spells and skills appear in order. The first spell is Ice 3, second spell is Lit 3, third spell is Slow 2. Fourth spell is Cure 4. Okay, we want to see some melee attacks or spells. That's it. Melee attacks give me time to heal. We want to see Slow 2 miss. We really want to see Slow 2 miss. Unfortunate. Because now this is the kind of damage output we do. Like, it's just not good enough. I could theoretically get into an RNG loop. But that's asking for a lot. If I get into a nice crit, and he does like a melee attack and I crit every round, then maybe we could do it, but it doesn't seem likely. But yeah, we just need to resist Slow 2, and then we could win. Could I theoretically use the Bane Sword if he hits me with slow? Yes. But I don't want to beat him by using the Bane Sword, so we just get to die. IBTU, thanks for the biddies. Yeah, Chaos does get a laugh at us. The jerk. Yep, he sees us going up there by himself and just chuckles a little. Yeah, if I hit him with the Bane Sword, I can avoid slow too, yeah. But that kind of defeats the whole idea behind this challenge. If I'm going to Bane Sword Chaos, I might as well do it at the lowest possible level, not at just some random level. This random level being the lowest level I could beat him with melee damage. That's the whole idea behind level 24, is it gives me a 5th swing with the Masamune. So I'm not gonna bother messing around with the Bane Sword. I mean, even a black mage's best damage is just doing a melee attack. That's just how the game works. You could theoretically nuke him to death. What happened on Chaos? We died. He hit us with slow too, so we lost the battle. The rest of the fight went perfect. He gave me time to heal. If we would have resisted slow 2, we were almost full health, and it would have been the perfect time to lay the smackdown on him. But we were hit by slow 2. The odds of us being hit by slow 2 is around 100 out of 129. So it is more likely that we are hit than we aren't hit. No, I don't want to throw out a Bane Sword. Because what if I kill him with that one Bane Sword? Then I'm just extra annoyed. I threw out 2 Bane Swords on the first attempt we were hit by slow. And that's all we're doing. Because I don't want to accidentally kill him with the Bane Sword. Well, that wasn't a very good Bane Sword. Try again. Better. It can hit the giants, it's just much less likely to hit them. In case anyone's wondering, like, what enemy ends up being the hardest in these kind of challenges, It's always chaos. You know, we made it past everything else hours ago. Alright, Gurmadusas. I know last time I fought the purple worm, but I'm not gonna risk that again. I don't want it to be a 50% chance that I have to reset. I'll just take the chance that I could get petrified or paralyzed from the Gurmadusas. You know, it's also possible I get a preemptive strike and easily get away from them. Man, we are running out of time to beat Chaos. I probably only have 2 or 3 more attempts at Chaos. You know, depending on where I die. Because I'm going to die somewhere else in the dungeons. Every attempt isn't going to make it all the way to Chaos. 3, 4, 5. We're good. I'm definitely going to nap tonight, or this afternoon, in a little bit. I need to nap, for sure. With as much as it's been storming, there's going to be no sleep tonight. There was not much sleep last night, so I'm giving myself approximately 1 more hour. So I guess, honestly, best case scenario, we have 2 more attempts at Chaos? Yeah, it's been lots of thunderstorms. Okay. Carry starting off with a punch. No, not last attempt. Oh, I mean, if this is the one, then yeah, it would be the final attempt. Okay, she has not landed the rub through the ribbon yet. I'm just, honestly a little shocked. We've died to every other fiend except Carrie and Lich. I mean, a lot of the dogs don't even care about the thunderstorms. It's just some that are scared. Some dogs are scared when it rains. No thunder around, just barely sprinkling. And some dogs get scared. It just depends on the dog. It doesn't sound like it's raining very heavy out currently, but it has definitely been raining and thundering. I hear the thunder, and I hear cars outside on wet pavement. I guess I can hear the rain if I take my headset off. Ow. Kraken loves to crit. He sure loves to crit. Ow. Let's do that for safety. Just cause this fight can be sketchy as well. Yes, sometimes we take 0 damage. It's a lot of work avoiding all of the unrunnables and the sorcerers. This is Purple Worm downstairs. And this is Sorcerer downstairs. No, we don't get anywhere near Iron Golems. Iron Golems don't appear until 129 encounters after power on. We are at encounter like 45. So if I sat around for an extra 90 encounters, we could see one. But yeah, running into Iron Golem on accident is not very likely. Unless you're doing some sort of single segment kind of run. Then it's possible. But if you save and power the game before entering this dungeon, you're not gonna see it in Iron Golem. Alright, Tiamat. Stop being mean. Don't eat my knight. Thank you. Now if you want to try to eat him, you can. I don't mind now. She hasn't done a single melee attack. Okay, it's raining really hard out now. I can hear it with my headphones on. Alright, Chaos. Can you be kind, please? Okay, good start. Good round 2. Cool. Well, we die unless I get into an RNG loop. I'm not going to Bane Sword Chaos. That defeats the purpose of this run. The whole reason behind hitting level 24 is because 24 is the lowest level that I believe it's possible for us to melee Chaos to death. I'm not going to just Bane Sword him down. Eight. I can't beat him if I'm slowed, unless I get into a godly RNG loop where he melees me, misses, and I deal damage to him. Is that possible? Yes, that is possible. But pretty much, if I get hit by slow, the run's dead. And we get a reset again. That's pretty much how it goes. Beep beep. And the odds we get hit with slow 2 are pretty high. So far, out of all of our attempts on Chaos, he only missed me with slow 2 a single time, and that was the most brutal start out of all of my attempts with Chaos. He landed slow 2 on me and I had 80 hit points left. Or did I only have 20 left? I was pretty much dead when he landed slow 2 on me. Because he started off round 1 by smacking me for like 250. Then he punched me again for like 150. And the fight was pretty much done. The fight between Kraken and Chaos would look like, Kraken's trying his best. Chaos uses Cure 4. Then wins. That's pretty much how the fight goes with everybody. Chaos uses Cure 4, then wins. If they are unable to kill Chaos in like 4 rounds, 5 rounds maybe, they aren't beating Chaos. Off the top of my head, I don't know how much Kraken would hit for. If I took a wild guess, Kraken probably has somewhere around 60 to 80 attack power, meaning that without a critical hit, Kraken's barely dealing double-digit damage. And unless he gets multiple critical hits every single round and rolls high on all of his damage rolls, there's no chance he could beat Chaos. Even with 8 swings. With 8 swings, he's probably weaker than our knight with a much lower critical hit rate. You know, we have a 20% chance to crit every swing. Kraken has a 1% chance to crit every swing. All 4 of the fiends against Chaos? That would be a better chance. I still don't think they could win, but at least they'd have a chance. Yeah, they would definitely have at least some percentage above 0 at winning. Because individually, they're not winning. Even Warmac doesn't win. We've saw that exact RNG before. I mean, if the sorcerer was a player character, then he'd have no shot. If the sorcerer was the enemy, Chaos was a player character? Maybe? But Chaos's magic defense is pretty high. His evasion's kinda high. So the sorcerer might struggle to hit. So even then, I don't think the sorcerer would do very good. Oh, and the fact that sorcerer gets one shot by Chaos, that probably doesn't help. And he's not landing trance. Because Chaos's magic defense is really good. If you want to go for the best chance of killing Chaos, it's probably what? Mage / Astos? You know, opening up with a rub. But that's not, it's still not like, you know, actually going to be killing him. But that's probably your best chance. What time is it? if we have 2 really quick attempts, I could get 2 more attempts at Chaos. But we can't die to anything else. Or else we only have 1 more attempt. I shouldn't be healing now. That was a lot of damage. I don't remember how much magic defense Chaos has. If it's 255 or 250 or 200, I don't remember. All I know it's the highest out of any enemy in the game. If it's 200, then yes, a level 50 black belt would have more. But if it's 255 or 250, then no. Chaos would have more. Believe it or not, I don't actually remember every single stat on every single thing in the game off the top of my head. I generally just remember things that are more relevant to me. Info that I need to know. Hey Red Cloud, welcome in. It was going well today, until we hit the brick wall that is the Temple of Fiends. I just healed the full. Rude. And I did recently go on a little follow streak. I was telling myself that I need to cut down on how many people that I'm following. And instead I followed like an extra 10 people yesterday or something. Goody. Okay. We survived. Maybe at the end of the year, I'll go through and purge my follows. At some point, I need to do that. And just unfollow the people that I just don't ever watch. I do almost always have somebody on in the background. Almost all the time. all day and night. So it is nice having variety of just different people to watch that play different games. Some of them I don't watch very often, but occasionally I do tune into what they're doing. And some people, even if I'm not watching what they're running, it's nice to see what they're working on. Even while I stream, I have a second monitor up that has a stream going. Oh no, when I sleep, I need background noise. Gotta drown out those snoring dogs. Not completely drown them out, you know, but just have a little noise so that I'm not waking up to every snore and dog rustling their collar and stuff like that. But yes, while I'm streaming, I'm generally lurking in someone's stream. I'm obviously not talking to them, but in sections of the game when I'm not really doing anything, I can just look over every once in a while and, you know, see what they're doing. A lot of times if I'm not streaming, I'll say hi occasionally, and that's it. And I don't always say hi. Like every single night, I hang out in NES card and or Gyre streams, and I don't even say anything to them a majority of the time. But Gray I pop into like every night as well. Honestly, I think this year Gray is going to end up being my most watched stream, just cause the time he streams is great. I can only go to sleep to very few streams. And they have to be someone that is not easily excited, doesn't get really loud over nothing, preferably isn't swearing a bunch. Like, there's lots of factors that go into that. But yeah, Gray's on a perfect time for me for at night. I know many streamers that yell all the time. And a lot of them I can watch during normal hours, and that's fine. But they wouldn't be somebody I would turn on when I'm trying to sleep. I don't know who that is. Okay, good, we got one defense up. Ow, it still hurt. Two defenses up. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot of famous people. Even if I know who they are. Like, if I've seen some of their stuff. Doesn't mean I really... I just don't pay attention to who's who. Like... It's not like a high interest of mine, so I don't pay attention to it. I know lots of names of video game characters because they're more important to me. But famous people, I don't care. I have enough heals, just drop it. Like, I don't know the names of, like, my favorite voice actors or anything like that. Hey Ruth, welcome in. I mean, I wouldn't really call myself famous. Sure, I stream, but... I wouldn't say famous. I have never been recognized out in the wild, no. The only time I was ever recognized out in the wild was when I was in the army. And I would have random people walk up to me and ask if I was the Pokemaster. Which my response was, of course. But that was about it. Garage? I don't have a garage. Oh, garbage. I'm in an apartment complex, so... probably not. I mean, it's definitely possible somebody roots around in the garbage outside, but they're not gonna find my stuff. I only throw out a bag of trash maybe twice a month. And every time I go throw out trash, the dumpsters are packed. People make so much garbage. I really don't make a lot of trash. Well, I wouldn't consider myself to be the best FF1 player of all time, Zerk. Sure, I may spend the most time playing this game currently out of anybody, but I still wouldn't consider myself the best. Hey Kane, welcome in. I have the heals. I mean, I personally believe that I am good at the game, yes. I just don't personally believe that I'm the best. Do I have a lot of world records in the game for, like, anything you can think of? Sure. But I just feel like I've put in more time and effort than some other people that are better. Who annoys me the most? Oh boy, That would be a difficult one, even for me to answer. Not black belts. That's funny, but no. Probably, if I had to be completely honest, I would say probably homeless people. Because the homeless people around here are crazy. They've got nothing to lose. They wander into the middle of the streets whenever they feel like it. They run up to people in their cars and they jump on cars. They scream at people. They're just psychopaths. And every time I see them is hanging around, it bothers me a lot. They probably annoy me the most. And it's not like it's a homeless person that's like down on their luck and, you know, they're trying to do things better. No, they're the same people that have been living outside for 5+ years and are all drugged out. Okay, we finally have a chance. Please use Cure 4 immediately. Thank you. Wasted my attack, but it's okay. Ouch, we don't want to see spells. We want to see a lot of melee attacks. Please melee me. Thank you. Just keep meleeing me, Chaos. Nope, that's not good. Okay. Good swing. Yes. Keep meleeing me. That's how we win. No, 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 no. No fast. Bad Chaos. Alright, this next spell is Nuke. That's not good. Oh. We were so close. So close. We had so much HP. And he did a critical hit and paralyzed. I thought that was it. We were doing good. We were doing so good. We had plenty of HP to survive a nuke. We could have survived Swirl and Tornado. But no. The 300 damage melee crit and paralysis. Well, I'll try one more attempt to get the Chaos. If we don't make it there, then we're gonna call it for the day. But I have one more attempt. I have time for one more attempt to try to get to him. I really thought that was gonna be a victory. Up until that crit, I was very confident. That sucks. After the stream, I'm gonna add up how much damage that was and see how close we were. Because I wasn't counting during the fight. If I took a wild guess, I would say we were probably close to 1600. So 1 to 2 more decent swings would take him out. If we didn't take 300 from a melee attack, we could have been fine. And we lost a turn with the paralysis. That was so painful. But yeah, I definitely need to eat lunch and take a nap. Then get ready for work tonight. So we have time for one more. Time for one more. But if I die to anything, then that's gonna be it for the day. That's right, in a world of Vaughn's, be a Noah. Unless you're talking about her being a whiny baby. Yes, she usually got over it quickly. But she was a whiny baby. Not her personality, just her combat. That Bane sword. We killed one. Warrior, try again. Try again. Better. But yeah, saving all of the Cure 2s for the Chaos Battle is definitely the way to go. The last fight against Chaos, we were set up well. We had a good amount of HP for the start of the fight. We resisted the slow. He used Cure 4 very shortly after slow 2. He didn't mess around with us and waste all of our hit points. Stupid critical though. If enemies could stop critting me, that would be great. Good. Got out of there immediately. Alright, Chimera's up next. Alright, as long as we don't die to the next battle, we at least have a shot at making it somewhere. But if we die at the next fight, then we're done. Ow. That was a painful ambush. Nice, okay. We haven't died to Lich yet. It's unlikely to die to Lich, but it's definitely possible. All he has to do is melee paralyze me, then double nuke me. Now, Lich is the fiend I'm the least likely to die to, but it's not impossible. I am surprised we haven't died to Carrie yet today. She has a decent chance to kill me with Rub. And she casts it twice in most fights. See, her next spell is Rub. And her next spell again is Rub. So she has a chance. We could die. Three defense swords will max our evasion with all the light warriors, yes. In fact, normally you actually only need 2.5 defense swords. So like for white shirts, you only need 5 white shirts. Defense is 80, evasion increased. White shirt is 40 for each character. After 3 defense swords, you can be level 1 any class and not be hit. Now it is possible if you're level 1, if you're like a level 1 knight, wearing like, or like level 1 fighter maybe, and you're wearing like steel armor and iron helmet, pro cape, iron gauntlets, maybe then 5 white shirts won't be good enough. But you have to, like, really work for it. But in most situations, 5 white shirts or 3 defenses is good. I've done plenty of challenges without the defense sword. You know, all of my specific weapon challenges, where I'm not allowed to even pick up a different type of weapon. I've also done different challenge runs where I'm not allowed to pick up any equipment. And I've done challenges where I'm not like buying any spells and all sorts of stuff. So it's all been done. The Vorpal Sword only challenge run was interesting. I did beat down Chaos with the Vorpal Sword. And we punched Astos to death. Because the first weapon that shares a sprite with the Vorpal Sword is the Falchion, which you can't get until after you beat down Astos. So we had to punch him down. I have the heals, let's use it. Just make sure I don't die to an ambush. There's not a whole lot of weapons that share sprites with the Vorpal Sword. It's Vorpal Flame Sword, the Rune Sword, and the falchion. And those are the 4 different weapons. So Vorpal was our best weapon, then the Flame Sword. Then Rune was our 3rd best weapon, with Falchion being the worst. And in those kind of challenges, I wasn't using damage spells. All of my damage was with the weapons of that type. You want to deal a little bit of damage, Warrior? I mean, it's arguably the best thief weapon outside of the Masamune. Man, I better be saving all of my good swings for Chaos. This is pathetic. Okay, somehow we made it to Chaos in time. I don't know how. This is my final attempt of the day, final attempt of the week. Can we beat Chaos here, or do we have to try it again next week? We need good everything. That's not great, but it's okay. That's fine. There are not encounters on Chaos's floor on the North American version of the game. The Japanese version of the game there are. Alright, Chaos, cast slow. Don't hit us with it, please. Well, unfortunate. We have to hope we get into an RNG loop. If I get into an RNG loop, we could win. But it has to be him meleeing us, and us dealing damage. Yes, I guess technically what No Heal says is correct. If we get into an RNG loop, we aren't getting into a loop. Alright, that's it for the week. I'll try it again next week. Oh well. We'll try next time. Oops, that's not right. Try reloading, refreshing, flak. I guess you probably can't hear me. Stop walking inside. Okay, well this was a really annoying morning. I mean, it's getting real tempting to try to get something else instead of Comcast. I don't think it's gonna do me any good. I mean, my work has AT&T fiber and their internet's down more than mine. Yeah, it very well could be that the Texas infrastructure just sucks. That is what I hear all the time. Okay, let's try and make it through the dungeon again. This time with my internet not cutting out. Once minimum stat fighter is done, I was thinking about doing minimum stat black belt, but I'm not sure. Maybe minimum stat thief? Well, you know, ninja, because I'm doing the advanced classes, but I'm not sure. Oh, I guess I can split for Phantom. My day, besides my internet being down, has been good. The dogs last night, I had 2 new dogs that hadn't been there before. And that was a little iffy for a while. It took them a while, quite some time to calm down and eventually go to sleep. But they eventually did settle down and go to sleep. And in the morning, all the dogs were good. And I need to enjoy it because tonight starts holiday weekend. I'm not a huge fan of all these holidays, but got another one. This is the scariest random encounter we have. I will say I hurt my neck pretty good at work this morning. When one of my coworkers did show up to relieve me, he opened up the garage door to let the dogs out. And it went all the way up. And then as I was walking inside, I was just looking down at the dogs. And the garage door just started going back down and smacked me right on the top of the head, and it hurt my neck real bad. The door... it happens occasionally. Normally it doesn't smack me in the head, but, you know, these things happen. And hey, Tanuki Dan and W Branch, welcome on in. I'll be fine. It's not that bad, it just hurts for now. I'll get over it and survive. I just notice it, like, anytime I move just slightly, it's like, oh, that stings. I did get paralyzed occasionally, but the thing is, when I was doing the two-man low-level stuff, you have two characters that can run away. So when one is paralyzed, it's not a big deal. The other just escapes instead. Wait, I have to go down for one more battle. It's only scary when you're a solo character, because every attack that would target your other characters all gets re-rolled until it hits the fighter. And a lot of those are going to re-roll to be unfavorable outcomes, like getting paralyzed and getting petrified through the ribbon. Okay, we've got one more Medusa battle. Yeah, when you have a team of characters, the Medusa battle is great. But when you're solo, it is very scary. Well. That's gonna happen. That's why I avoid some of the Medusa battles. When this route was created, originally we fought 4 Medusas. But that was meant for the low-level party. Not a solo character. Solo characters don't like the horde of Medusas. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure on the next run I want to do. I would like to try a minimum stat other characters. I would like to try it. But with how difficult the end game has been with the solo fighter, I'm starting to rethink it a little bit. I know the other characters will be higher level. I don't think I want to do a 2-man minimum stat run. Speaking of Double Dragon, I did update my library of games I have played a little bit. I have decided to currently just have games listed in alphabetical order on all the systems I've played. And eventually I'll figure out how I want to rank everything. And it looks like No Heal's streak did not get ruined. So that's hope for everyone else. Hey Kaim, welcome on in. And good morning. I mean, darn, No Heal kept his streak. I figured that I was technically streaming most of that time, so it wasn't a huge deal. I was just losing every frame. Since I started streaming today, we haven't made it very far. I spent most of the day dealing with Comcast issues, and not actually working on the run. But it looks like the internet is currently working, so... we are now on our second dive of this attempt. Bane Sword, do better. Okay, that'll do. But yeah, I updated my spreadsheet to also have the PS1 games that I have played. I'm sure I've missed some. In fact, there's one I know of. I don't know what it's called. And I just couldn't figure it out. It was a weird game on the PS1 called like Dark Stone or Power Stone or something weird like that. And it was a game where you like placed traps and had to kill enemies that like walked into like a dungeon. Hey Rent Demon, welcome on in. I know I played whatever game that was. But when I was looking through lists online, I couldn't find a game like that that stuck out as a name I recognized. I want to say it was a one-word game that sounded like it was 2 words. Like Darkstone, Power Stone, something weird like that. I'm not positive on that, but I think it was like a single word that sounded like 2 words. That's just what I want to say. I don't remember what it was called. It was a long time ago. But that's one game that should have been on the list, but I just couldn't figure out what it was called. And there's possibly others that I forgot to put onto the list. But I think I have... I don't think you played as a female character, but you might have? I don't really remember playing as a character in the game, because you spent a lot of time just in like menus trying to set up traps, more than actually like playing the game. And you had like weird traps, like it was definitely not Power Stone then. There was no one-on-one battles. It was all about setting traps for enemies and then walking through. Deception! Yeah! That was it. Dark Delusion Deception? Yeah. That was the game. Okay, I'll have to remember to add that to the list. I played that game a good bit. I wasn't very good at it, but I thought it was a neat game. And I did play Bushido Blade. Hey Jack, welcome in. I actually enjoyed Bushido Blade a lot. It was a good fighting game. It was a fighting game that was very much one-hit kills. If you hit anything vital, characters were just dead. You hit someone in their arm was useless. You hit someone in the leg, their leg was useless. You hit anything vital, they were just one shot. I'm pretty sure we're in an RNG loop, but I haven't been paying attention. I'm seeing all the same damage numbers. If we see some 10s now, then I think it's gotta be a loop. I think there's a second 10, like, shortly. Yeah, okay, that's a loop. It's gotta be a loop. Gurmaduses again. But yeah, when I was working on it yesterday, I was trying to think of how I wanted to, like, order the games and rank them. Hey Domingo, welcome on in. What causes the loops? There's only so much RNG in the game, and when you loop through all of the RNG and end up hitting the same outcome like for that one, that was an RNG loop that happened over the course of like 6-7 turns. So through those 6 or 7 turns, we would end up on the very same RNG that we started off the loop in. So let's say if we started we started a loop on RNG value 0. Then next turn it was like 5 and 20 and 30. Then eventually we looped back to 5. It meant that we were going to see the same exact things happen every single turn. Or every few turns. Just because the RNG kept looping there. Because every action takes up so much RNG. And you end up getting into loops a lot when you're a solo character. Because enemies have to reroll every single miss. So you end up burning through a lot of RNG. And RNG only changes when the cursor's on the screen. And so if you end a turn paralyzed as your only character, the cursor never appears, and you're just stuck in a loop of RNG until you die. Because RNG only moves when the cursor is on the screen in combat. So like RNG is not changing right now. The next battle is already determined. I mean, depending on what tile I'm on. If I took a step up or to the left here, I would get an encounter. Or, when I take one step now, either direction, it's an encounter. And the enemies that were appearing were set. As long as this pointing finger's on the screen, RNG is running. Every 2 frames, the RNG increases. Meaning it goes up 30 times a second. It's just whenever the pointing finger's on the screen, RNG goes. So the next fight, it's predetermined now. However many bad men, it's set in stone. Yeah, RNG does go pretty quick when the pointing finger's on the screen. But if you're paralyzed, and that pointing finger never pops up, you have no way to influence the RNG. But yeah, I'm gonna try and work on that list some more. Yesterday, all I did was add all the PS1 games. Then I'll eventually add all the PS2 games. Well, I think Game Boy Advance games are next. I think that's what I have labeled next. I tried to have things like somewhere around the generation that they came out, / when I had them. I don't remember the exact order I had every system. You can try, refreshing, maybe? I don't know. Sometimes Twitch doesn't, sometimes you're hanging out in a stream for like 30 seconds, and you get, and it goes up, and other times you wait for 10+ minutes and it doesn't change. I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know if Twitch knows how it works either. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna try and get all of the games listed down. Then I'll eventually try to figure out how I want to order them. Because I've thought about different ways to order them, like... One, I was just thinking about ordering them in the... how much I enjoyed playing each of the games over the years. Another one I thought about rating games based on how good I think the game is, even if it's a game that I didn't enjoy a lot. For example, I think Crystalis was actually a pretty good game for its time, but I didn't enjoy it as much as a lot of other people did. I think if I had the game as a kid, I probably could have enjoyed it more. Running around a little lost isn't as bad when you're a kid, and you have more time. Just like spending hours upon hours leveling up as a kid is not as bad as when you're an adult. So there's like different ways I've thought about having the games ordered by. Hey Turbo, welcome in. I'll probably just eventually settle on just ordering them in like how much fun I had playing each game. So if I played a game a lot as a kid and had a ton of fun playing it, even though it was a garbage game, it'll be high up on the list. A perfect example of that was Xena Warrior Princess for the N64. That game is trash, but I had a lot of fun playing it. Yep, thanks for the luck, Turbo. We'll see how the rest of the run goes today. Hopefully we can finish. I would like to finish today. I mean, I was hoping to finish last week, but that didn't happen. I don't know how many times we died to Chaos last week. But yeah, I think that's how I'm eventually going to order the games, just how much joy I've gotten out of the games over the years. That's probably the best way to put it. But maybe I'll also do like a list of how good I feel the games are. I don't know. FF2 is not going to the top. Sorry. I wouldn't recommend Xena Warrior Princess for the N64, no. It was a fun game to play with a group of 4 friends as a child. The game was far from balanced. We pretty much had a rule that when we played, we had 2 different things. We either banned all the OP characters, or what we normally did was play on random. And if you got Joxer, well, you were gonna suck. And if you got like Xena, then you were gonna murder everyone. There were other characters that were good. Like Ares was good, Gabrielle was good. Then there was trash like Joxer who couldn't do anything. All he could do was throw a smelly shoe at you. That was like his best trick. But yeah, I don't think it's a very good game at all. And I wouldn't recommend anybody go out of their way to play it. But I had a ton of fun playing that game as a kid. But I'm still not sure how I want to rank the games. Like, do I want to rank them on my current opinions of the games? Like, I'm sure I wouldn't want to play Xena nowadays, like at all. I'm sure it would be just a terrible time. So I'm not sure how I want to rank stuff yet. I've decided to just let it be in alphabetical order for now, until I figure out how I want to actually do that. Ouch. I'm surprised we lived that carry battle, by the way. Oh boy. Speaking of, I don't think I'm winning this Kraken fight. Maybe we'll get into a loop where he misses me, and I hit him for some amount of damage. I don't care how much. If we get into any sort of loop where I survive, I'll just keep swinging. I mean, like, that's the thing, like, is I don't know how we got into a loop. This is a very low damage amount, but I'll take it. So yeah, I'm not sure how I want to rank the games. Like, considering past joy in mind, like, it's not a terrible way to look at games. Like, when I was younger, I enjoyed Turtles 1 and Turtles 2 for the NES a lot. I tried playing them recently and I didn't enjoy it. In fact, I don't plan on playing them again. Like, I didn't have fun when I played them this last time. It's not a game that I enjoy anymore. As a kid, it was fun though. So I'm just not sure how I want to rank the different games. It'll take me a while to just think about it and figure out what feels right. Yeah, garbage games were much more acceptable as a kid, especially back then when we didn't have infinite games to choose from, like nowadays. Nowadays, there's you know, the internet is everywhere and you can just download anything you want onto your phone. Hey dang fucks, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. We'll see if we can manage to defeat Chaos today. Now, like, I am happy watching other people play Turtles 1, but I don't want to play it. So that's something else that I want to think of. Like, I think it's a good game, it's just not a game that I enjoy playing. So I'll need to figure out how I really want to rank the games. Because once I decide on something, that's what I want to just stick with. I mean, maybe I just make a couple different rankings for each, like, for each generation of console games. And eventually, I plan on having an overall, like, my favorite list, and also my favorite games when I was younger. I plan on having those there for sure. Because I'm definitely going to have an overall favorite list. And also the young me's favorites. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics is very high on that list for young me. I considered Tactics my favorite game for a while. Now, I don't really care for Tactics that much. I like Ogre Battle now more than I did when I was younger. I enjoyed it when I was younger, but it wasn't one of my, like, favorites. I'll figure that all out in time. Ouch. Yes, there's a lot of points. 14 points were put onto Xenogears yesterday. Hey Neo Gaming, welcome on in. We are about to have our first attempt at Chaos for the day. But yeah, if you guys want to check out the library that I've been talking about, there is a new tab, new-ish tab on the Casual Monday list that has my library of games I have played. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. So far, this is a great start. If he uses slow 2 next and we resist it, we're good to go. If he lands it, we have to reset. We don't want to see skills. We want to see him cast slow 2 or melee. Ineffective. Okay, we have a chance. I either start swinging or do a heal. I'm going to do a heal first in case we outspeed Cure 4. Okay. It's time to go. We just swing and hope for the best. We want to see Chaos melee us. If we get into a loop with him meleeing us, we just win. As long as it's not a critical. We need to see more melee attacks. This is getting scary. This is getting scary. We need melee attacks, Chaos. Please melee us. Uh-oh. Okay. If he uses one more skill, we die. Melee crit, we die. If he does a spell, we survive. And melee, and it doesn't crit, we survive. We finally did it! It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. I like how I spent all last week trying to do that, and today, the very first attempt at Chaos, we win. Well then. We finally did it. It's because of the tech issues today. Yep, that's gotta be it. No, I'm not done today.